over an open fire, you have a small pot, and filled the inside the pot is this bubbling, like metallic liquid. And occasionally you take out some of it and pour it into a mold, where they form round little balls. You've made about 20 so far. Can you please make a Tinker Tools check to see how many more you can make?
Int?
Yeah. At this point I'll say dexterity.
Oh, okay. Oops, I forgot to put off the 2GM. Alright.
Okay. You only managed to make one more. The rest you can't really. You spill a bit, and you decide you're a bit tired, so you put your tools away and exit out into the main room, where your grandmother is just finishing up her harrow reading. The man pays and takes his leave, and you notice that he is wearing the uniform of a Korvosan guard. As your grandmother's packing away her harrow deck, she turns to you and says, "Ah, Torba, what have you been up to?"
I've been doing some ballets for my, experimentations.
Ah, your boom boom.
Yes.
Well, I just did a reading for that guard, and what he's told me is a bit concerning, and my reading was a bit concerning as well.
Oh. Well, don't be afraid. It's alright. It's okay.
You said he just lost a friend to ever since the king died, the city's been going a bit crazy. Apparently, these creatures from the sewers that were put there years ago are starting to emerge. One of them killed his friend, but they managed to put it back down, but he's gone. He's saying there have been riots as well, a few riots as well. People are targeting Shawanti and Verzians. And he said he's concerned about the people around him. He said a lot of the guards are beginning to desert. I don't think the city's very safe right now. Can you please get Brianna from work? She usually comes home by herself, but with everything that's going on, I don't feel safe for a little girl to come home alone, especially with what's going on.
Don't worry. It's alright, Ma. I'll get her.
Thank you. Do you need any money?
Well,
Want to buy yourself a little snack?
You're too good.
She takes the coins that the man gave her, and it's about five silver pieces, and she tosses it in your hand. Grab something for Brianna too.
All right.
And before you leave, she waves her hands for you to bend down.
I do so.
When you bend down, she grabs your face and gives you a kiss on each cheek, and she says, "Be safe."
I will, Ma. I'll get up, give back a kiss on the cheek, and go out.
All right, and you leave Trail's End. For reference, I'm just gonna move to the city map.
Oh lord, I forgot how big this was.
Oh, look at that! It's all small. Nice.
Yeah,
Oh my god,
basically-
we all have houses.
Yeah, totally all.
Everyone that matters has a house.
Oh.
Basically, where you live, it's like the Verzian community, so everybody there is like Verzian. So you make your way from there and go south, past the North Bridge, and head into town. You know that Brianna, she's like an 11, 12-year-old girl, and she works in North Point as a maid. She's a little maid for one of the richer people there.
Okay.
You know, as you go into town, people give you a few looks. Even though you've been here for a while, you're still possibly the only furball anybody in the city that they've seen.
Oh,
So you get a lot of stares as you walk in, but nobody bothers you.
I'm getting a few looks again. I think it's alright. But, you know, just to put people at ease, I'll use my disguise self to make myself shorter. Make myself
As you're
be 5 foot.
as you're walking down the street, you cast disguise self on yourself, and you change form, making a few people around you go, "Oh!"
Well, not my best idea. Alright, I turned a corner.
And what are you just gonna go straight to pick up Brenna, or are you gonna do anything else?
Which one is the closest?
The other one is around here, so you can do either or. They're both in like around the same area.
Okay, well, I'll go... Is there a blacksmith?
Blacksmith, not in this area. They're more blacksmiths are in old Korvosa.
Mm.
But the other thing that you want to do, he told you to meet at the docks market, which is around there.
Okay, I guess I go there first.
So you wander into the market, and you see it's fairly busy. There's a lot of people around. You see a few patrols of guards and Hell Knights, but they just pass by, keep an eye on things, and go on their way. You look around for your contact, and you notice him standing around on the side of a warehouse, chatting with some other people.
Oh, Brianna?
No, Vasily.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I go towards him directly. I'm not even that's at all about it.
And as you start approaching them, Vasily and the other man kind of look at you and stare at you up as you approach. And when you get up to them, he kind of nods his head and goes, "What do you want? Who are you?"
I'm here to see my little V. Why?
Oh, Torba. Hey,
Yeah.
this is my uncle I was talking about earlier. Oh, and the other guy goes toward you and shakes your hand. He says, "Hello, my name is Venk."
Oh. Well,
And you can see his clothes are kind of weird. They're a bit different. They're not Korvosan by any means. And he has like blonde hair, blonde mustache, and he doesn't look like he's from around here. But they nod at each other, and he takes his leave. And Vasily motions for you to come into the warehouse.
I'll do so. Oh, I'll duck.
Okay. As you walk in, the warehouse is pretty busy. There's a lot of people unloading goods and such from wagons. And he brings you to a corner and to a barrel. He opens up the barrel, and inside the barrel, if you look in, you can see it's just full of like wheat or like some other grain. And he rummages around. He reaches into the wheat and pulls out something wrapped in a linen cloth, and he pulls out another like small pouch. These are the things you wanted, right?
It sure looks like it. Yeah.
He looks around, and then he says, it's getting a bit difficult to get these in. A lot of the ships are being turned around because a lot of dock workers are going on strike, so they're not working. A lot of the merchant ships aren't coming in or docking, so it's gonna be a bit more difficult to get this in. But I have my smuggling contacts, so should be able to get it for you. But just give me some notice if you want anything.
All right. I'll do so. Thank you very much. We very appreciate it.
and he hands you the wrapped object and the pouch, and you give him money, and then you shake hands and take your leave from the warehouse.
Just
And
for.
then oh, sorry, what?
Was there a pistol in it?
Well, okay, when you hold the object in your hand that's wrapped up, you can feel the hard metal and wood construction
Okay.
and the shape of a pistol. And then before you go, he grabs your arm and says, "Don't tell Grandma Atka. She's gonna kill me."
Okay. It's a little weird. It's just she knows I have those.
But does she know where you get it from?
Well, she doesn't need. I don't tell her everything.
Let's keep it that way.
Sure. You're very odd today. Alright. You do you. I keep your secret. Eh? Alright.
All right.
Pinch
Careful,
on the
city's
cheek.
going crazy.
And then leave.
All right, you make your way through the through North Point, looking for the house that Brianna works at. However, you haven't been around this area of town that much, let alone to go pick up Brianna from a noble's house. They can make a perception check to try to remember, like visually, what the house looks like.
Uh-huh.
Off to a good start.
Get lost for a bit. You ask around for the particular house, and they point you in the right direction. And just as you arrive, you see Brianna is actually walking toward the North Bridge, going home by herself.
Oh no. I catch up. Brianna,
All right,
Brianna.
you.
Wait a minute.
What? Who are you?
It's. Oh, sorry. I'm a little shorter, but. It's me, Torba.
Oh, why do you look like that?
Well, people keep giving me glances again. I think they don't like my age.
You're big and blue. Of course, people are gonna look at you.
Why?
Why?
I don't
Why are you here?
Oh, well, Ma asked me to escort you, per se. It's getting dangerous. Looks like. Sounds like it.
Really?
Eh, you know, always worried.
Yeah. The people at my house, they didn't know I was listening, but while I was cleaning up, they're talking about how they think someone killed the king.
Oh. That's ridiculous. Nobody kills a king.
Yeah, he was just old, right?
Oh, you mean that? Oh, he died of natural causes. Yes, okay. That's
Yeah.
very sad. But anyways, all right, let's get you back. Let's get you back.
All right, you make your way back to the trail's end. You bring Brianna to her house, where her mother, Tace, emerges and thanks you for bringing her home.
No probs.
And are you gonna head home and look at your goods?
Oh yes. Make sure it's in order.
All right. As you walk in, Granny waves to you and says, "Oh, you got her home safe.
Yes.
Did you
of
get?
course.
Did you? Are you hungry? Did you get anything to eat?"
Well, you know me. I'm not hungry often, and I forgot. Again, I'm sorry, but
Oh, don't worry. She puts her hand on your arm and says, "I'll cook something up. Don't worry. Go do whatever you need to do. I'll call you when it's ready."
I'll be back in an hour. If that's
An hour?
Well,
Okay.
yes.
No worries.
All right.
And what are you gonna do?
I'll go to a blacksmith to change this armor I can't use because I don't know how to use it. I'm just
Oh, I would have. You could have just gone that all at the beginning. Doesn't matter. You don't have to change it out or anything.
okay. Well, in any case, I'll just generally check what I just got, make sure it's clean and it looks like the other one because I'm not sure how it works exactly. Maybe.
Oh, okay. Uh, so when you check into the pouch and it's full of black powder, you close it up. And when you start unraveling the pistol, as soon as you unravel it, you see something fall out. That's not the gun. You're still holding the pistol in your hand, but something falls out. And when you look down, it looks like a hero card, but not your own. It has a different design on the back.
I look at it. What? What?
You pick it up, and you kind of flip it around, looking at the design of the back, and you see that there's a message on it.
That's odd. I'll I'll go to uh well, who's cooking? Is it it's Ma or V?
Yeah, Grandma Acta.
Acta? Okay. Um so I go to V, which I assume is not too busy.
She's dead.
What? Oh, Cecile, sorry. Cecile is what I wanted to say.
Forgot your grandma's?
Yeah. New character, who's this?
All right.
Forgot to care about the person alive.
All right. You make your way to. She doesn't live with you. She lives somewhere else. But you make your way to her house. And while you're there, she's alone. And you see, as you walk in, you see a bunch of like golden and like crystalline figures hanging from the ceiling, all like butterflies. She's a follower of Desna. And as you walk in, you kind of duck down, a few of the symbols like hitting your head and clanking around, like making these crystalline like chime noises. And Cecile goes, Who's there?
It's me again. Torba.
Ah, Torba.
Yes.
I
I'm
can always
having-
tell it's you.
Excuse me?
I can always tell it's you whenever I hear my symbols of Desna being hit around by your big head.
Oh. Well, I thought I was quiet, but you seem to have your ways.
And what is it?
I'm just having a problem again with reading stuff. Can you help me with this? I show her the card.
Oh, where did you get this card?
Well, there's
Does it-
something
does
on
it-
it. What?
It just looks like a normal hero card. But it's not of our design.
I look at it for the message or whatever,
You see a message still on the back.
and I show her this. Do you see this?
See what?
My. Have you been having trouble seeing again? What?
No, I can see your blue face just fine. She reaches up and touches it.
Oh well, alright. Well, thank you anyways. Just paying you a visit, you know? Do you know what kind of... from who that might be, this card? I don't know exactly where.
I can't say I remember right now, but I'll think about it. Every family has their own unique designs for their cards.
Alright, just let me know. Oh, actually I have to go. Acta is doing the supper. I'll be back later.
Okay, I'll join you later. And as you leave Grandma Cecile's house, looking over the card, and looking at the message. Tez.
Well, can
Can you what?
I read?
We'll
Not sure.
we'll get to that later.
Alright.
I know a guy that can fix that.
Tez, you're currently in the Grand Cathedral of Pharasma. Finishing up your day. It's almost sunset, and you're cleaning up the altar with one of the other acolytes, Saria. Even though Saria is much younger than you, she's almost twice your height. and she turns to you. You guys are like working in silence for a bit. You're just thinking about leaving because you have something to do after this. But as you're cleaning, she mentions to you, do you remember that old man that used to hang out in the graveyards?
Can't particularly remember.
You don't remember the old homeless man? Sometimes we have to go kick him out.
Him?
Old man Grottle.
Why are you bringing this guy up? Is he out causing trouble again?
No, we usually have problems with him at least 2-3 times a week, but we haven't seen him for over 2 weeks.
Must have kicked the bucket.
I don't know. It's weird. He was. Have you heard of those river ghosts people talk about?
No.
You know the little blue spirits that sneak around in the alleys and they like take drunks and people who fall asleep on the streets?
Would I know?
Make a history check. You've heard mentions of these river spirits.
Yeah, every now and then, just rumors.
Yeah, well, if he disappeared, I don't know. It's just weird to me. You finish up cleaning the cathedral. Saya still has to work, but you make your way to your room. And as you're getting dressed, you find a neatly folded note with a little symbol on it that looks like a cat's paw.
Ooh. Well, time to have some fun, I guess. I open up the note and read it.
There's nothing else on the note except an address, but you know what this means.
Alright, then. Off I go.
Alright, you get dressed and start leaving the compound. But as you're walking away, you hear an elderly lady's voice behind you saying, "Going somewhere?"
Yeah, I'm just gonna go out for a bit. Just got finished working.
Where are you going?
Just out.
She approaches you, and even though she's like an older lady, a bit hunched over, she still towers over you, and she kind of looks into your eyes. Are you going to be getting into trouble again?
No, me? Trouble?
Make a deception check.
She's adorable.
Nice.
Hey,
It's too
when have I ever been in trouble?
Oh, I didn't set up my macros yet. Oops.
Good.
Sees right through you.
She narrows her eyes and says, "Well then. Go on then, but before you go," she kind of like holds her hand out.
Do I know what this means?
And she gestures toward your robes, and she asks you to pull them down.
Sure, yeah.
Pull them down, and then she reaches out and plucks a few of the strange mushrooms growing out of your arm.
Alright. Is that all you want?
I
Just a
also,
little snack, you know? A little snack for the road.
I also want you to not get in trouble.
Like I said, I'll never get in trouble.
All right, try to make it back tonight if you can.
Oh, yes, by today.
All right, you make your way into the Heights, which is the rich area of Korvosa. You go to the address. It's an intersection near an alleyway, and as you duck in, you see a half-elven woman leaning casually against one wall of the alley.
Mhm.
And when
So-
she looks over and says, "What took you so long?"
Uh, just took a while. Just took a wrong turn.
We have to do this before nighttime. You know that they're gonna be home before then, right?
It's gonna be quick. We've done this a million times. We can do it a million times more.
That's what everybody says until they get caught. Let's go.
Then we just don't get caught?
And she starts climbing up the wall.
Up we go.
Yeah, and you begin following her, leaping over roofs and going through the shingles. Can you make an acrobatics check?
Pop.
All right,
Oh,
you,
wait.
you navigate the rooftops easy enough, and you get to a particularly nice house. It is a bit smaller for a noble's house, only two stories. But when you peek inside the window, you can see a lavish bedroom. The lights are currently not on, um, but with the setting sun, you can see a few rays of like orange reddish light uh, going through the window, and you can see a few of the items that you are tasked to take. And she says, "You know the drill. I'll knock if I see anybody coming."
Alright.
All right, how do I get into this bedroom?
So I'm looking through a window, right? Can I open that window?
You try, but it's locked.
Hmm. I look around in the room. Is there like another window?
No, there only seems to be this one window.
Huh. Strange. Uh. Can I somehow unlock the window?
Oh, yeah, go ahead and roll a thieves tools check.
Which ability?
Dexterity.
17.
All right, you slip your thieves tools into the lock and click it open with ease, and you slide it and step into the dimly lit bedroom.
Alright, let's see what we have here. I go rummaging
Yeah,
through.
yeah, and you remember when you were told about this job earlier. They're looking for three particular things: a gold candle holder, a sandalwood lockbox, and a stack of letters in a drawer.
Hmm.
Make a perception check.
Oh, come on.
Well, the most obvious thing is the golden candle holder, which is just sitting on top of a dresser.
Alright, easy peasy.
All right, go and swipe that, toss it into your bag.
And now for the letters. Look through the desk.
All right, the dresser that you're currently at has a bunch of drawers in it, and you pull the first one open, and you see it's right there, not hidden that well. You see a stack of letters wrapped in twine.
I wonder what this is all about. Oh well. Throw it into my bag. Off through to the next thing.
All right, make an investigation check.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, you take about 5 minutes to look around the room for this lockbox, and as you're looking, you hear a on the window.
Oh,
Do you continue looking?
I wild shape into a spider and climb up to the wall. And then I silent speech my partner to see what's wrong.
Can she respond? I don't think so.
Okay. No, okay, I'll say And my spider is just hanging up on the wall. I'm waiting to see.
All right, she pokes her head into the window and looks around, and you see her face. She's like holding her hands up to the air and like shaking her head with a confused look on her face. And she whispers, like she what kind of whisper screams and says, "Someone's coming in the front door. Let's go. It's not worth getting caught."
What was the items? It was the candle holder, the letters, and
A lockbox, like a wooden lockbox.
oh, whatever. We can come back. Leave.
All
Climb
right,
up onto her as a spider and just ride her.
all right, you close the window and lock the door, and you guys make your escape, running along the rooftops and dropping into an alley. And Tior says, "All right, give me the stuff. I'll leave it at the drop point."
Change back, hand her just stuff.
You give her the candle holder, and the letters, and she says, "Where's the box?"
I couldn't get it in time.
Shit. Well, anyway, and she starts she undoes the twine and starts looking through the letters, but as she's looking through, something falls out onto the ground,
Hey, you're chopping stuff. I pick it up.
and you see that it's a card.
What does it say?
You look at it. It looks like a Verizian Hero card, and as you look at the back, it's like it has a nice like silver and blue design, and there is a message on it.
Ooh.
And as you read that message, Alec, you're walking the streets of Midlands with your partner. Go around, just make sure everything's okay. Just shooting the shit. Things have been a bit crazy lately. You've been getting more reports of people rioting. There's been a few reports of some of your fellow guards deserting. But today has been relatively quiet, and for some reason, this doesn't sit well with you. And then, exactly what you're waiting for, you hear a loud horn in the distance coming from the down market.
Run.
All right. While you're running toward the down market, your partner says, "Shit, what is this about?" And as you get there, you could hear shouting and people in the market, as people tend to do. They're not running away, but they have formed like this big circle around two groups of men. You see one group of men. They look like the Shawanti that live on the outskirts of town, and behind them is a large wagon carrying a bullet, like a large reptilian creature on a wagon, and it looks dead. It's dead. But the other people, they're civilians of the city of Korvosa, and they're kind of being aggressive, and you can hear from some of the intermittent shouts that asking them what they're doing here. That with the king dead, are they going to try to like take over? Are they going to go back to their warring ways? And the Shuanti, they're not backing down. They're rather aggressive as well. And you could see many of the Shuanti in the background their hands are on their hips, like ready to pull out axes, while the other people, they seem to be ready to get into a fight. And you see there are some other guards. They're already trying to like step between them and push them back, but the Shuanti are large people, and they shove them aside. The people in the market from Korvosa are kind of like, how do you say this? They're like leaning over the guard's shoulders and yelling and pointing at the Shuanti.
And I'm there.
Yeah, you're there. You're just like you're just arriving now, seeing this scene.
But how many people?
There are about 6 Shoanti and like 10 to 12 Korvosans.
Hmm. Alright then. As I run up, I'm gonna cast Calm Emotions on the crowd.
All right, let's see. All right, that's a wisdom.
Charisma 20-foot radius.
Charisma save. Okay, so it's fine. The spell, you cast your spell, and several of the Korvosans and the Shuanti calm down, but you still see amongst the crowd the main aggressors have calmed down, but you see in the background, you see some people still ready to pull out their weapons. But for the most part, you've calmed the crowd, and the other guards are able to kind of like de-escalate the situation.
Go up to the Shawanti. One looked to be a leader of any sort.
Yeah, you see a even though he looks to be the youngest of the group, he's covered with Shwanti tattoos, and he was the main aggressor, but he seems to have calmed down now.
Walk up to him and in Shawanti, ask him. So, what happened here? What's going on? Why is your beast of burden dead?
Oh, we weren't really doing anything. Every year we slay a bullet and bring it here for this guy over here, and he gestures toward like a butcher shop. We give it to this guy so he can do his yearly thing where he butchers the bullet and sells it. But for some reason, these people didn't like us being here. I know tensions between the Shwanti and Korvosans have always been there, but never like this.
The city's not right. Just conclude your business and get out of here. If you draw your weapon, I will have to take you in.
We don't want any trouble, of course, but as you know, we're not one to step away from it.
No one is in this city steps away from trouble, and then we all kill each other.
Thank you. It's gonna get harder for us to be around here. The king he kept people calm, I guess, but now that he's gone, I guess people are getting a little bit crazy. Thank you. And they proceed with like lifting the bullet off the wagon and handing it, bringing it into the shop.
Let's turn around to the crowd. Alright, and then, all of you, be off. Anyone who doesn't leave doesn't spend the night in their homes this evening.
Make a persuasion check. All right, and everybody goes back to their business. You see a few people from the instigating group. A few of them are just seething, but they silently walk off with their anger, glaring at the Shwanti as they walk away. And a few of the other guards that called you, it's about just 2 more guards and then plus your partner, they say, "Ooh, I don't know what's going on here, but I think I need a drink. How about you guys?"
Why not?
All right,
Where do you want to go?
you guys head to a very like simple tavern called the creaky hammock in the Midlands. It's near the docks and it's usually used for sailors and other dock workers. But it's the closest one, and they have cheap strong drinks. So you guys head there and sit at the bar. See a few other guards there as well. And the guard that initially called for help with the horn, he buys everybody a round of drinks for as a thanks for coming to help de-escalate the situation.
I just turned to one of the ones that I guess was there at the beginning, and so what was that all about?
I don't know. A lot of the Korvosans are. They believe someone killed the king, but I think they're just using that as an excuse to go into anarchy. People use any excuse to do crazy shit. They don't want to be responsible for their actions.
Perhaps, but there's always something behind the craziness.
Have you heard anything about Sergeant Grau or Sergeant Varick?
Nay?
Sergeant Grau is still AWOL. I don't think he deserted, but when I last saw him, he was having kind of a rough time with the king's death. Varick straight up deserted. I think he took a few of us with him too, but have you ever considered it?
Abandoning my duty to the people.
I mean, don't you have a family?
Aye, and they live in the city. So what does me abandoning any of this really do, other than put them in peril?
A lot of the guards said they'd rather protect and stay with their families than protect everybody else with what's going on now.
Oh, I see. So we all stick our heads down into the dirt and hope that someone else takes care of it.
I guess so. And he takes a big swig of his tankard. It's not getting any easier. You know the RTUs are coming out of the sewers.
Then we just have to push them back down.
Hope it doesn't get any rougher. It's getting tough as it is. Our pay's been cut because our resources are spread so thin. There's only so many of us left in the guard right now.
It's easy to do your job when it's easy. But when people really need you, when things get really rough, that's when it actually matters. You see who actually has a soul. Everyone who's leaving, they're not worth our time. The gods will take care of them.
If that's the case, then long live the queen, right?
Sure, why not?
He holds up his tankard and goes for a cheers amongst you four guards. And Alec, as you're downing your tankard, you feel something fall into your mouth. It doesn't go inside your mouth, but it kind of, and then when you release it and kind of spit it out, you see that it's a card.
Alright, who poured the drink?
The bartender. You call him over?
Yeah, of course I do. Found a card in my drink.
I don't. He walks over and says, "Whoa, what seems to be the issue?"
There's a playing there's a playing card in my drink? I don't think I ordered that type.
A playing card. He can I see it?
Yeah, here, take it.
He looks at it and turns around and says, This isn't a playing card, it's one of those Varisian fortune telling card things. I
Still
didn't put
doesn't
this in your
explain
drink.
why it should be in my drink.
I, did, I don't know why it's in there either. I didn't see any cards when I was pouring your drinks.
Alright, just give it to me and check your mugs for paper.
So deeply sorry about that. He hands it back, and you can see that there's a message on the back of the card. And at that, Belgora, you're currently at the Little House, in a room sitting with Beck and Amriel. Um, and Beck says, So it's very important that everything is perfect today. We're getting a visit from Arbiter Zenobia. She's going to be checking out our orphanage. I want to make sure nothing is wrong, nothing happens. Otherwise, I don't know. She's a patron of the orphanages, but she's also a very strict lawmaker. So we have to be careful. All right.
Well, we haven't done anything wrong ever. Why?
I
I hope they don't take the kids.
she's not going to take the kids, but she may fine us or something. We have to be up to standards.
Right.
Amriel, what have we got to cook? And he kind of Amriel sheepishly looks at the ground and he says, I think we only got like beets, sir. And Beck says, why? And Amriel responds with, well, I don't food has been scarce lately. We can't really get anything else. They're just leftovers from a couple weeks ago. And Beck kind of he puts his fingers to his temples and rubs them. Balgora.
Yeah.
Balgora?
Yeah.
Maybe
Sorry, I
later
was
you,
there in the distance.
maybe later you can talk to your dad to see what's going on at the docks. Where's all the food? Like we can't just eat beets all the time. And I'm sorry. Just make sure everything's fine, and just let me know if you need any help. All right.
All right.
Go tend to the kids. I have some work to do. And he kind of shoos you off, puts on some glasses, and starts looking at ledgers and stuff for the orphanage.
All right.
And Amriel says, "I'm gonna go start dinner. You go see what's going on with the kids. I think Terrio is keeping an eye on them."
I'll get right on that. And I'll head over to where the kids are.
You head to the main area of the orphanage, and almost immediately you hear you hear like a child crying.
I'll I'll head my way over there then.
All right, as you head toward the sound of the kids crying, Terrio kind of looks at you. She's like a half elven woman, and she goes, "Oh, thank you. Can you go check there? I have to take care of these kids."
Already on it.
All right, and you head out into the yard. There's like a small fenced-in area, and you see outside one half elven child on the ground, clutching their face, and they're kind of bleeding. And you see a tiefling child standing up, like with his arms crossed over his chest, looking down at him.
What happened here? What's going on?
And the tiefling child is named Felix, and the half elven child on the floor is named Enzo. And you see his face is kind of bleeding. And Felix says, "He said my mom didn't want me because I looked like an imp. She doesn't want an imp for a child." And he moves over to him to go kick him.
I'll stop him.
And as you're holding him back, he's kind of like flailing your arms. Let me at him!
Felix, just calm down. I'll handle this.
He kind of brushes you
Enzo.
off. He brushes you off and runs inside.
Enzo, that wasn't very nice.
My face.
Did he hit you or did he bite you? I can't quite hear that well.
He took his he punched me in the face and
Enzo, do you remember what we talked about? Actions have some consequences, and he hit you.
his stupid horns and his red face.
Enzo! No! Those are terrible things to say about him. What you said was wrong, but what he did was also wrong. Neither of you are in the right. We've taught you better. Enzo, come on. He's your brother.
I don't want to be a brother with an imp.
Enzo, he is not an imp. Look, this place was created so that everyone could be welcomed here, including you, Enzo, and Felix. Alright? I want you both here. And I work hard to try to find deserving families that would be right fits for you all, but when you say something like that, something is going to happen.
No one wants me.
I just give him a hug.
How about Amriel? He's a half elf too, but nobody got him.
Sometimes people just don't want you, and you need to forge your own path. Sometimes that path is something you walk to make sure that others don't end up like how you were raised. Amriel is a very hard worker and he's a good person. Oh wait, Amriel's a she, right?
No, Amriel's a guy.
Oh, alright.
It's hard with his androgynous elven names. Make
Yeah.
a persuasion check.
Persuasion, alright. Yay.
Alright, he kind of sniffles, and you can see his lip is kind of split and it's bleeding a little bit. And he's like holding it.
Kind of take part of my... I didn't draw it in the picture, but I have like a scarf. I'll kind of take the scarf and kind of wipe it away a bit. Come on, Enzo. Let's head inside to get you cleaned up a bit. I'll talk to Felix about this. Don't you worry.
Okay, and you bring him inside, and you see that Teriel is getting everybody ready for dinner. They're sat around like a communal table, and you bring her there too. And Teriel asks you, "Can you go see if Haka's well enough to come down?"
Certainly.
And you exit and enter the dormitory, the boys' dormitory, and you can see in the back corner an overturned child, and you can see like the green pigment of his skin gone pale now. It's a little half-orc kid, and you can hear him just wheezing weakly.
Breathing, pulse, still alive, but
Oh yeah, he's still alive, but he looks very sick.
oh, I should have studied medicine for this. I'll go over and I'll gently touch him on the shoulder. Haka, are you all right? Are you awake?
Yeah. And it just seems very weak. A bit small for a half-orc as well.
All right. Going over reasons in my head. It's would this be attributed to lack of food, lack of water, or did he get sick or infected with something?
Make a medicine check. Oh,
Wow.
great. All right. From what you know, especially being one of his kind yourself, you know that um half orc children, because of the orc blood, they tend to mature a lot faster and grow a lot bigger than human children. They reach puberty around like age 10 to 11. However, given the food shortage recently, he's not getting enough food for his race, and it's affecting him bad, especially since you've been eating a lot of vegetables. He's not getting enough protein to build those big orc muscles up, so he's
Mm.
kind of deficient right now. He's like protein deficient.
I'll reach into my bag, my explorer's bag, and I'll pull out a pack of rations, and I'll give it to him.
Thanks. I don't think I could come down for dinner. I feel very weak.
Do you want me to carry you down?
No, it's okay. I don't wanna. I don't wanna be around the other kids when I'm like this.
Well, I hope you'll do better. I'm going to go downstairs and help out with dinner.
All right. You head downstairs and head into the kitchen. Amriel's just finishing up, and he says, "Oh, I was just about to call for you. Help me bring this out to the kids." And Balgora.
Hmm?
Uh, with the food growing scarce, it's getting harder to feed these kids, especially Haka. He's you know how half orcs are.
Yeah, I've seen.
Yeah, I can't just keep feeding them like vegetables, like, and you see he's made like a borscht. It's like a beet soup, and I can't keep feeding them just vegetables. I actually heard in your area in North Point, there's a friendly butcher. He's giving out free meat to people who need it. So maybe you can go by and check on your way home.
I'll keep that in mind. I'll make a detour when I can.
All right, and you guys bring out the borscht, place it in front of all the kids, and they start eating it. And the rest of the day goes by. Zenobia eventually comes by, and she inspects the place, and she's quite an imposing presence. She walks in, but she mostly talks to Beck. She says hi briefly to you guys, says hi to the children, kind of looks around the place, but then she steps into Beck's office and they talk. And your time here ends. The sun is just about setting. Let me just move the maps. So you could see. Oh, I didn't reveal it yet. So the little house is over here on East Shore. Your house is up here. So you could either take the outside route or like within town.
I'll take in town. Heading outside in public, I'll pull up my scarf up to my nose, and I'll have my hair, instead of on the right side, it's on the left side.
Okay. As you're crossing High Bridge, you notice a group of Shuanti heading across the other way, the opposite direction as you, and behind them is an empty wagon, and they're kind of talking to each other. They nod at you as they walk by, and they make their way out of the city. And are you making your detour toward the butcher shop, or just going home?
To the butcher shop.
All right. You make your way toward the butcher shop. Given what Amriel said, he describes the location. It's a butcher shop called All the World's Meat over there.
All right.
And when you get to the storefront, you see a big glass window, and you see one man standing at the front door. He seems a bit rotund. His chainmail looks a bit small on him. It seems like he's bursting the chain links, but he's standing there with his arms crossed, sword at his hip, and he looks at you as you approach.
Excuse me, sir. Um,
Mm.
I had heard from one of my companions say that you were giving away free meat to those who need it.
How do you look right now, Balgora?
So, she's not disguised at all. Right now, she has the scarf pulled up to her nose and the hair over the left side to hide the scar.
How about
as best as she
clothes?
can.
Like how she dressed?
It's commoner's clothes. It's not dirty. It's not tattered, but it's still
Normal, like
it's
it's just
decent. Like I
Okay.
can blend into the crowd if I need to.
Okay. He kind of looks you up and down and says, and he kind of gestures with his thumb toward the window. Kind of late, young lady. We usually run out of meat around noon, so if you want some meat, come in the mornings.
Are you completely out of the meat, or are you just out of the free meat that you were giving away? I'll pay for whatever I can get.
Oh, we don't make people pay for meat. With what's happening right now, we try to help the common people as best as we can.
Well, do you at least have anything, or are you just out?
Like I said, young lady, we're just out. The meat runs out around noon. People come here. They form a huge queue to try to get meat.
All right. Well, do you know if there's any local market nearby that sells fresh vegetables or anything?
It's kind of rough. Should head down to the markets in the south. Not sure what you'll get now. People are. I'd rather stay away from them. People are getting a little bit crazy with the food shortage and everything.
Hmm. What about any fishermen? Do you know if any fishermen have been catching anything lately?
You'd have to head to the docks. I'm not sure about that.
I'll thank him for his time and I'll head to the docks.
So you're looking for some food right now?
Yeah.
All right. You head to the docks, and you see that as you're looking around, the docks are very weird. It seems fairly empty. There are not a lot of ships that are docked. Just a few. Most people are just standing around idly drinking. It's getting close to sunset.
All right.
What are you looking for?
Any fishermen that have like one or two fish they could spare.
Make a perception check.
Oh.
Doesn't look like there's any fishermen out, especially, and if they did have any, it's probably too late now.
I'll head back to my house. I have one last idea.
All right. Go to your house in North Point. It's fairly decent townhouse. You walk in through the front door, and you hear as you open the door and walk in, you hear from one of the back rooms, Gorath.
No, it's Balgora, and I pull down the scarf and brush over my hair.
Oh, welcome home, honey. Gorath hasn't. Your dad hasn't come back yet. Some trouble at the docks. He mentioned people aren't working. He's been having to do a lot of the work himself.
Down at the
And-
orphanage, it was we discovered we have a food shortage. Do we have anything here that we could bring to them?
You have to wait until your dad comes back. He'll probably bring home something. Right now, I just have wine, and he holds up his wine glass. And you could see, even though your dad Balaran, even though he's an elf, and he doesn't really need to sleep necessarily, he looks tired. He has bags under his eyes. Hope you're doing everything okay. How are things outside? I've heard a lot of stories about what's going on out there.
Well, it's not very good. One of my kids is sick. He's like me, so he grows a lot faster, but without food, he's sick now.
Well, I mean, it's hard to say he's like you. There's not many people like you, sweetie.
I'm not me per se, but he is a half orc. So that's kind of what I mean. And it seems like, food is running out a whole lot now. It's strange.
Anyway,
Oh, that lady visited.
oh,
I forgot her name.
oh, Zenobia Zenderholm?
Yeah, her.
Oh yeah, she's a tough lady, but she has a good heart. She's helped support our orphanage and all the orphanages around Korvosa for years. So she's a bit stern, but that's because she just wants what's best for the children.
I have a feeling we might not pass this time. We only had beet soup to give them.
She's part of the aristocracy. She knows what's happening in the city. She won't put it against you for the food. I'm gonna go check on your father. I think we have some cheese in the pantry, some wine as well. Feel free to help yourself while I'm out.
I'll check the pantry. How much is there?
It's like a half a wheel.
Oh wow.
Your dad was having a nice little wine and cheese night to himself.
I'll cut half of that wheel and I'll head back to the orphanage. How many kids are at the orphanage?
It's like 10.
All right. Just so I could have that written down in my notes.
All right. You head back to the orphanage. And when you enter, Teriel is getting ready to leave, and she says, "Oh, what are you doing back here? I thought you left already."
I tried getting some meat from that place, but they ran out at noon. So I tried going down to the dock, see if there's any fishermen, but there was nothing. All I was able to bring back was a quarter of cheese. This should be something that can hold over the kids for at least 2 extra days.
We have enough borscht. But are you talking about that butcher in North Point? I've tried to go. I tried to go a few times, but they're kind of strict. Like, I think they only give meat to people who really, really need it. Maybe you should have torn your clothes up a little bit.
These are the only pair of clothing I have.
Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll see you soon. Does Beck's office look like it's open?
Yeah.
Would the lady still be in there?
No, you don't know.
I guess I'll check inside.
All right, you poke your head in and you see Beck is still there. He's writing some things down. He's hard at work.
So, how did it go? Did we pass?
Yeah, we're good. She understands that what's going on with the food and everything. But she says she's gonna come back again maybe next week, just to see if anything has improved. She also donated some money to us, so that will probably help us get some food in. Have you spoken to Gorath yet?
No, he went down to the. And then at this moment, I have that moment of clarity, like, ah, crap! I should have gone down. He's at the docks. I just remembered that I have to go down there.
No worries. It's fine. We'll figure this out tomorrow. Apparently, a lot of places are tapped out. That's what Zenobia was telling me. A lot of the orphanages around town are struggling.
Oh, right. My other dad said that Gorath was having trouble with the fishermen. They weren't doing their jobs. They weren't catching anything.
Yeah, that's another thing. Ever since the king died, it seems like a lot of people don't trust in Queen Iliosa to handle things properly. What is she, like 20? Isn't that a bit too young to be a queen? Anyway, don't let her know that I said that. I don't wanna,
Yeah.
Let's keep this on the down low. Anyway, did you need anything else?
No, I just wanted to check in.
All right. Well, what are you doing back? I thought you went home already. What's going on here?
I brought some cheese for the kids. Figured it would, help, knowing that they only had beet soup today.
Oh, thanks. Just leave it in the pantry.
I'll go put that in the pantry, and then I'll just head back home.
All right. As you open up the pantry to put the cheese away, a card flutters out of the top shelf and falls slowly to your feet.
Could I use deflect missiles to catch it?
Sure. You snatch it out of the air and you look at it.
Oh, what's this?
It's a Version Hero card. And as you turn it around, looking at the silver backing,
Pretty.
there's a message on it for you. Bliss! Bliss?
Yeah, yes. Oh, sorry. Wrong push the dog button. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're currently at work. Let me just reveal it here. Oh no, that's not it. You're at Tennis Comforts, and right now, you are with a client. A client that Theandra has tasked you with gathering some information from. You know him as Ambassador Geos Ampre, and when the king died, a lot of the foreign ambassadors left the city, but for some reason, he stayed behind. Theandra believes that he may have some information regarding what happened to the king or what's going on, but she says to just get any information out of him that could shed some light on the situation, especially amongst the nobles. So what would you be...
Say so what? What did you say, Jeff?
So what would you be doing for him at Tennis Comforts? You guys offer massages, scented baths.
The
Among other things.
The works. She why is my mouse going crazy? Hold on, I'm just gonna put it on open mic. Okay, I will figure this out later. So Bliss will probably just be seated next to him. I don't know, stroking an arm or something. And she like it's public knowledge that everybody else kind of left town, but he stayed behind, correct?
Only amongst the like aristocracy.
Okay. It's fine.
Yeah, so like you're kind of like in a room with him drinking and stuff like that. Just
So, what brings you here today? I've heard everyone out on holiday. Stuck at home. Children to tend to.
oh no, I felt like it was best to stay here in Korvosa. I feel like I should be more involved, especially with the king dead.
It's fair, but dreadful city. Not here, of course, but it's hot and dreary.
Yeah. I'm surprised there aren't more like you around here with Korvosa's ties to Cheliax. You'd think there'd be a lot more tieflings around, but I'm glad I found you.
Well, I'm a rare breed, that's why you've paid such a high price, so...
So, how about we get another drink and you give me a massage?
I think that can be arranged. Kind of snap my fingers and send someone off.
Alright, and a few ladies come in, one holding a tray of drinks, the other one leading you to the other room.
Relax, sit down, enjoy yourself. This is your first time, isn't it?
I haven't really had time to enjoy things, but there seems to be a bit of a things are about to get serious here. The political climate is very rough, I would say. So I'm gonna enjoy myself while I can before I have to get into things.
Well, I don't have experience with that kind of roughness politically, but I don't know, things seem fine to me. I haven't noticed anything. What seems to be the matter?
Oh, you know, there are rumors going around, especially amongst the nobility.
Rumors.
Oh yes, I'm sure you have patrons who've told you all about them.
Oh, nobody confides. Nobody tells me anything here. I just always in the dark, it seems. I do love hearing a bit of gossip, though. Your secret's safe with me.
Really? Make a persuasion check. Is this secret safe with you?
Depends on who's paying.
Actually, all right. Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Good insight. Okay. Oh, and he seems to light up a bit. Well, you know that King Eardred always had a weakness for young women.
Now that part I have heard.
Yeah, even after he married the queen, he continued to pursue dalliances with other young artists and attractive performers.
Well, she kind of nudges him, but can't say I really blame him knowing what the queen looks like.
Oh. You know, the rumors go around that one of these artists or performers may have killed him. But there are other rumors going around that someone had poisoned him. Someone made him sick. Someone that he trusted.
Poison, did you say?
Oh, I've said too much. I've said too much. This could count as treason.
Oh, don't worry about it. Trust me, I don't deal with the law here, so you're safe.
Make another persuasion check.
Sure.
Okay. A few of us nobles have a betting pool. We all believe that he was assassinated, but my money is on the seneschal. Neil Landis, he's supposed to take care of the Castle Korvosa's affairs. However, after the king died, he disappeared. Why else would he flee town unless he was involved somehow, right?
Well, I mean, that is rather close to the king. I suppose the seneschal would be unexpected, but if he has left the town, as you say, it's suspicious enough. It's a lead to go off on, anyway.
Of course, nothing will leave this room, correct? You with these high class establishments, I assume what goes on here stays here.
I'm a courtesan, all right. My job is entertaining, not dealing in intelligence. What's a girl like me to tell, anyway?
Good to know. Nobody would believe a tiefling anyway. We all know you're deceitful.
I can be in some respects. Just a little wink.
Oh. The rest of your time with Ambassador Ampre goes on. And at the end, he hands you a sack of coins, and he says, "Thank you." And there's a little extra in there to just for the service you gave.
Thank you. I'll buy myself something lovely. I'll blow him a kiss.
And he leaves. And he's a bit drunk. He's a bit wobbly as he leaves
Slam the door.
All right. And as you open the pouch of coins, you're counting through them. He left about 10 gold for you. And however, you feel something else in there. Can you guess what it is?
Can I guess what it is?
Can you guess what it is?
A golden candle holder?
A golden candle holder? 50 gold? Extra gold?
Oh my god, you got gold?
Yeah, I did. Fuck y'all.
Well, I guess I know who I'm robbing next.
I got a lot more gold where that came from.
All right, and at this moment, all of you read the message on the back of the card almost simultaneously, even though you're unaware of it.
Hey, Jeff, I think you're muted when you're trying to say what the message is.
I'm not saying anything. I'm opening it there for you guys to read it.
Okay. That's
Oh.
fine.
Oh.
It's a harrowing message on a harrow card.
God damn it.
I quit.
So basically, all I get from this is like, oh, I recognize this street, and I can't read the rest.
You can't
the
read.
name,
You can't read common.
It's
You
more.
can't read.
Oh shit.
That's alright. That's alright. There's nothing wrong with not being able
Look.
to read, okay?
This character.
Actually, you know what, Torba?
Yeah.
For some strange reason, even though it looks like a jumbled mess of whatever, you understand the message.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Magic.
magic.
What is this sorcery? So it's kind of like it reads in my head. It just I hear it. Ooh.
Yeah.
Or maybe you think you're literate now.
Oh, heck yeah, I do. Oh, this means I. Nice. Alright.
All right. And the one who'd be there first. Let's see. The address is here. The first one who would be there, I would say Alec, because he's familiar with the area.
Where is it on the map?
I'm revealing it right now.
Oh, it's on the east shore.
Oh, a star. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Whoops, you're not supposed to see that name, but whatever.
Whoopsie.
Alec, you find it kind of weird about this address because, as far as you know, this place has been abandoned for like a couple of decades. But as you reach it, it doesn't look like it's in any disrepair. Um, what do you do when you see the house?
Hmm. Is that a door?
Yep.
I walk in the door.
All right. As soon as you walk in the single-story home, it's rather small. It's a single room, and and as you walk in, like there's a fragrant haze of flowers and what smells like a strong spice. And you see there are several sticks of incense smoldering like in wall-mounted burners that look like butterfly-winged elves. The smoke gives you a bit of a dreamy feeling, and you see that the walls are draped with like tapestries. Um, one showing a black-skulled beast juggling human hearts. Another one showing a pair of angels dancing atop a snowy mountain. The third tapestry on the far wall depicts a tall, hooded figure shrouded in mist, holding a flaming sword in a skeletal hand. There are several brightly colored rugs on the floor, but the only furnishings in the room are a wooden table with a bright red throw cloth and like several elegant tall back chairs. There seems to be a basket covered in blue cloth on the table, or under the table, and there's like a note. There's a piece of parchment with a rock on it, a paperweight.
Go look at the note.
In terms of proximity, I'm gonna say okay. And as you're reading this note, you hear the door open behind you, and another person very familiar with Korvosa and quite near. Tez, would you like to describe how you look as you walk in?
Oh.
Would you just walk in, or would you try to sneak in?
Yeah, I'll go through a window. If there's a window.
Yeah, there's a window.
I'll jump through the window.
As you're reading this note, someone suddenly jumps to the window.
Do I see? Okay.
Yep, you see him.
Oh, well, this is awkward.
You see someone dressed in the Korvosan guard uniform.
Hey, you know, there was a door.
Well, doors are sold yesterday.
So yesterday, sorry, Lizzie
I'm
McGuire.
not sure what you mean by that. They're awfully great for getting inside of places
So are windows.
lawfully.
Well, the city ain't that lawful anymore.
Are you here because you almost drank a piece of paper?
No. I hear because I have a hero card. Do you have one?
Oh, in the name of the Dawnflower. All right, yes, I'm here to work with you.
Oh, good. Are you the guy I'm supposed to meet? Are you the guy who sent
No.
these hero cards?
I get the feeling that if I sent them out, I'd have some idea who you were, as opposed to just being a street rat who jumped through a window.
Hey, I'm more than a rat. I'm a cat.
Excuse me?
Nah, nothing. You don't need to worry about it.
Bliss, how are you going to enter this establishment?
That is a very good question. Let me read this message over again. Okay. That's like you will be there. Bliss would knock, actually.
So as you two are having a conversation, you hear a knock at the door.
It's open. You can come in through the window as well, apparently. It's
It's
today.
great fun.
I'd rather not. And I'll slowly open the door and peek in.
Hero card?
How did you know?
Well, have one too. And I flash my hero card.
Don't like not knowing things, but here now. Bliss at your service. If you haven't heard of me already.
Nay?
Nope.
Tenants' comforts.
Suppose you might as well just call me Alec. Unless you're gonna keep jumping through windows, and then you can call
Why
me
did I do
Officer
that kind of
Barnett, and
business?
we'll be putting manacles on your hands.
Although
No,
I
just
have jumped out
once.
of a window once.
There are reasons to jump out of windows. Not sure
Well, the
about
man's mistress
in.
came home and barged in, so I was a bit younger then.
Oh, right. Naturally. You're a thief and you're a whore. All right, great. Sarah may save
Courtesan,
me.
thank you, not whore. And one of the most well paid in the city, thank you.
Must be nice.
Oh, it is. Come visit anytime. Not just men.
Alright, so Tez is a halfling, so she's a tiny little.
What? Oh
Yeah.
my gosh, she's so little.
Oh my god.
I agreed with that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying to describe her.
Yeah.
I'm a boring ass human.
I'm a halfling.
She's
So
so
I'm sorry I
cute.
just look like a
describe her.
child.
Okay, so describe her though. I see the picture. Describe her.
I mean, I just what's in the picture. You see some fungus growing off the side of her head, and that's
Oh,
real.
but shorter. Okay,
Yeah, but surely.
I dig it. She's cute.
Good old mushroom head.
Balgora, how would you enter?
I would also knock on the door first.
And I just yell, "You people are boring."
Oh,
If
Bliss is
you
quite
want me
tall,
to come through the
5'8",
window,
Yes.
dressed in
I can come
very
through the window.
revealing
Yes.
robes.
Alright. Oh.
with hearing the voice say yes, they do want me to come through the window, I will also like get a running jump and leap through the window.
See, this
Alright,
person can loosen up.
Here's these suggestible sort then.
Huh? What? No, I. Which one of you are the owners of the house? And which one of you told me to come through the window?
I would never live here.
The
Well,
short one
obviously.
told you to come through the window. None of us live here. And
I hold
in
up
the
my
name of
tarot
Abadar,
card.
I think I like the whore the most.
That's not very nice.
Courtesan, thank you.
Pardons, courtesan.
There's a difference.
And around this
You get
time,
paid more.
how does Torba enter?
Well, yeah, okay, more simple. Alright, so the door is kicked open, and you see
Ah, boo.
a 5 foot furbolg, which ducks under the door, even though he totally clears it because it's 5 foot, but he still do it. 2 pistols in hand, and just kind of half yell, I guess. Don't be afraid now. I'm here to
Oh.
kill him. Get him. Where is he?
Interesting.
We came here to meet people who could help with that. I don't think he's here.
Who are you?
I think we're all just called here because of this card.
Hey, you got one of those.
It's very pretty.
Yeah. Harrow cards, you know? Do you know? Don't know this?
Right. If no one else is gonna come barging in, there's this note here. I'm going to attempt to read it.
Don't strain yourself.
Far too late.
Oh, did I not reveal that before?
No.
Whoops. Okay, sorry.
Well then. Anyone hungry?
Well, what
No,
does
thank
it say?
you.
How much food is there?
Oh, you see, it's simple fare. It's a few loaves of bread, and and like cups of ale, or a tankard of like what the fuck do you call it? I don't know, pitcher of ale, a big bottle of ale, and
A
exactly,
cask?
yeah, yeah, small cask and five glasses for you guys, and there are exactly 5 chairs in the room.
I'll have a seat, but I neither take bread nor drink.
And as you guys are gathering the food out of the basket, the door opens.
How did you open the
And
door when the door was kicked open?
oh, okay.
Sorry, I'll be around.
I mean, it's swung shut again. So
Okay.
Those poor hinges.
Oh,
Yeah.
the inches are fine, trust me. It was more like pushed heavily.
so the person you see walk in is looks like a Varisian woman, and she has like long dark hair. And she has a large ring in her nose and like a few piercings. And as she walks in, she walks toward you and says, "I'm glad you all can make it."
Well, I'm here. What's this about?
And she walks toward the table and stands in front of it, gesturing for all of you to take a seat.
Hmm. Well, alright.
Wait, what
Yeah.
happened?
check Discord.
You didn't edit that where it pops
Except-
out with Torma.
Except I was small. But yeah. As I sit, I slowly grow big, like 8 foot big.
Oh, you're tall.
What? Yes.
I think you're a bit too tall.
But there's no such thing as too tall. What?
No such thing as too big.
Says the tall people.
I
I'm
too
so
are
sorry
short
in
one.
advance. I'm just so sorry in advance.
Out of character, how tall is everyone?
She's 5'8".
1 foot above normal doors.
So 8 feet, alright.
I'm 3'2".
Alright.
3? Shit.
I'm halfling.
Yeah, I mean, I forget all halfling are short. I mean, all,
And then,
all short.
what was the other guy's name? Alec,
Yeah.
how tall are you?
5'8".
Alright.
Alright.
The Virgin woman introduces herself. My name is Zilara. And I'd like to thank you for coming, my friends. And for putting up with my unconventional method of contacting you. I have a reason to remain hidden, you see. A vicious man would see great harm done to me if he knew I was reaching out for help. And from what I know, this man has done something terrible to each of you as well.
I kinda rub my wrists a bit. You could say that.
Yes. As you all know, this man is Gadrin Lamb, a man whose cruelty and capacity to destroy the lives of those he touches are matched only by his gift for avoiding reprisal. You see, a year ago, his thieves stole this, my hero deck, from me,
And
and
my
she gestures toward the cards you guys have.
But they didn't clearly say all of it.
Yeah.
It's a very nice deck. I could see why they want it.
he's worse than I thought. And I put down my painting of my bullet plant. He stole this too. That
Oh
goddamn
my.
little.
Interesting much indeed.
This deck is very important to me. Oof. Stole your plant.
Yes. It was given to me, and yeah, it's
How pressing.
This deck is a heirloom passed down through a dozen generations, and also my sole means of support. When Lamb's pickpocket stole it, my son Aaron tracked them down and returned my deck to me. But Gadrian had him followed, and soon after he left my home, my son was murdered. And at this, she looks at Alec and says, I sought help from the Korvosan guard, but they turned me away. And so I asked around. I paid bribes. I consulted my hero deck for advice. And recently, I was rewarded. I found out where Yadrin dwells. He can be found in an old fishery north of here, West Pier 17, where he trains abducted children to be pickpockets and counts his stolen treasures. And this is where I need your help. I cannot hope to face this man on my own, and the guard moves so slowly that if they were willing to help, Gaijin would certainly know of their coming well in advance. And even if they arrested him, what guarantee would I have he would be punished? This criminal has evaded the law for decades. But you know of these frustrations as well. For word on the street has it that Gaijin has wronged each of you, too. So there we are. How do you feel about getting some payback?
As much as I'm interested in getting back, I must admit, I'm not exactly sure why this hero deck, as important as it is to you, is so important to him.
Maybe he just wanted a trophy of his exploits.
hurt you. In other words, yeah, those are very traditional for Varisians, and it's
Or
not to be
maybe
missed
it was a
with.
test that Lamb had set up for his kids. It turns out he stole from the wrong person.
Oh,
What
yeah.
does it matter?
Okay.
We just need to know where he is.
All right.
Though I'm uncertain. Why have you chosen us? I mean, looking around the room, the only person who would be capable of anything would be the human over here.
Oh, you have no idea.
I know he's part of the Korvosan guard, and I've reached out to them before. While the guard as a whole can't move fast enough, I'm with the way
A
Gaijin
single
Lam has
person
hurt.
can.
Yeah, with the way Gaijin has hurt this individual person, I felt like he would have more reason to act out by himself without having to go through his superiors.
The official position of the god is that Gadrin is not really a big deal. Much larger issues going on. It's not worth the time. We should really just be on our way.
Not a big
So where
deal.
is he?
What do you mean by that?
I mean, the king died. Things are coming out of the sewers. The entire town is descending into madness slowly. The guard doesn't give two shits about a two-bit criminal.
He's
But
not
a few
just a
gods
stupid
might.
criminal.
And are you?
It turns out that what the god thinks does not always line up now, does it?
So what are your standing on this matter? Just
My public stance is that he's not a big deal and we should go on with our lives.
But privately,
Privately,
I think I might have
I
my
think a
chance.
couple of gods are the ones that really need to judge him, and he should be sent there to see them.
I don't know about you, but it sounds like I might have my chance to stove his head in with a brick. Speaking
yeah.
of which, ma'am, you don't happen to have any spare bricks lying around, do you?
She smiles and says, I'm sure you'll find something at the piers. Before you leave, would you like me to perform a harrowing for you?
Ooh,
For all of us?
may we
Yeah.
exchange harrowing? I'd very much like to do one for you.
Of course.
Also, question before you start, but what's my card? I've never seen this card before. I don't think I can read the language. It's an interesting design.
Like I said, these hero decks are passed down generation to generation, so every harrowing deck is unique to each Verzian family.
No, I mean, the card design, the picture, that's the word. What is it of?
She looks at her deck and says, "Do you remember what it depicted? I can tell you all about it." You know what? Since these cards are so attached to you, I'm sure they'll appear in this harrowing.
Huh. Alright.
I'll let you know. I'll tell you what they mean, and you can tell me if that related to you or if you recognize it.
I hand my card over.
I hand your cards over. She starts shuffling her deck, and I keep looking at Kane's. What, Torba? Like I'm trying to look at the names there.
Yeah.
Torba, you can see with the way she shuffles the deck and starts placing the cards out that she's very skilled at this. So I'm gonna draw some cards. Where's the deck? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
What'd you do?
Why is it showing? Whatever. I'll hide it from you guys and start drawing. Okay. Puts out the cards.
Ooh. Oh, we're getting fancy now.
See, Torba, as you know, the left column stands for the past. The middle column stands for the present. And the third is for the future. Now, let's see what we got here. How do I flip it? Okay, there you go. The Wanderer. The Wanderer embodies a duality of home and body, and it means finding worth in casts off. I feel like many of you have been discarded by society, but you found a place where you belong.
Wait, she's doing a harrowing to everyone at the same time?
Yeah, it's everybody.
Oh my
This is
God.
for the group.
This is advance.
Shit, I wasn't ready to write that down.
And as I look at her technique, I want to look more into her, not the cards, as I learn.
All right, make an insight check. Okay. You can tell her skill, and she's very experienced at this. But she seems much older than she appears. Something about her, she gives us this energy of being elderly almost. And she continues, the brass dwarf. What this means is, You are invulnerable to peril, because the brass dwarf revels in chaos, enjoys smoke, and is immune to everything that comes with their chaos. I'm sure many of you have experienced disaster in your past. Some of you have reveled in this disaster, while others have shown resilience into surviving through it. The last card about your past. The crows. Just like crows, they love stealing objects and things. What this means is that in the past, something that you loved or cherished was taken from you. It could have been a theft of your dignity, of someone important to you, of precious belongings. For the present, the avalanche. Since this card is in this top position, it usually has an evil alignment, but since the top row represents the good alignment, it is misaligned. It normally means that there's an unrelenting disaster about to happen, but misaligned, it means that this disaster can be averted. There's going to be a crushing situation coming very soon, but you will survive through it. The locksmith. What this means is you five have the keys to unlocking a new destiny. And lastly, the mute hag. The mute hag represents blood pacts and dark secrets. And just as this hag forges pacts and keeps secrets, there are sinister secrets in the city and deals being made in the shadows that you will soon come in conflict with. Now for your future. The Fiend. Traditionally, this is an evil card, but now since it's in the good row, it is misaligned. It means many losses in a calamity, but misaligned, it means salvation from this calamity. The Fiend consumes all hope, but you five will find salvation and be the bringer of hope and salvation from this calamity. The Cricket means speed and quick passage. There will soon be a time where you will be in pursuit of something or someone will be in pursuit of you, and you will quickly make your way through this ordeal with speed and alacrity. Finally, the Demon's Lantern. What this means is you five will face an impossible situation. It could be unnecessary confrontations with those who should be allies with you, or it could be a situation where there's no way out. Alright, come back to me, cards. She takes the cards back and starts shuffling them in her deck. Can I shuffle you? Can you not appear to everybody? Okay, never mind.
Very interesting.
That last one was unnerving.
So, your turn.
My turn.
Mm-hmm. I happen
What are you gonna do, Turbo?
I happen to have this. Get out my deck.
Alright, so what are you gonna do, Turbo? You gonna start pulling out your card?
a harrow reading.
Oh no! How are you gonna do it?
Well, pull the cards, shuffle them. Also, I just want to click on this to remember. The heck?
Okay, so what did you want to find something out, or
Yeah, at the same time, yeah. The
from
occupation
me or from her?
from her. What do you mean, you? The DM?
Yeah.
What's your mood, Jav?
Oh man.
No, for... Yeah, for...
All right. You get the feeling that she's angry and hopeful. There's an anger in her, but there's also the hope that she knows that something is going to be resolved soon.
And do I glean anything about the occupation?
Uh,
Other than...
from from what you see, it's a bit strange. You know that she's a Verizian harrower, and she like worked as a fortune teller. But you're in that circle, and you don't know. Oh wait. Oh wait.
You're right there?
I'm gonna have to PM something.
Oh.
He's gonna have to what?
He's gonna have to pee on something.
That's what I heard too.
I mean, I don't think that's
PM.
what he said, but sure, let's go with that.
Anything else?
I don't know, unless it automatically does, I guess not.
All right, and I'll reveal the location of the fishery.
Very interesting lady.
All right. Hopefully, my harrowing has shed some light on the situation.
I don't get anything you just said, but it sounded great. You're very good.
Well, that's something at least. We should be off. We don't have much time.
Yep, the sun is just about setting. Almost nighttime. Or evening has almost fallen.
Enough magic tricks for one day.
Where can
Is
we...
that a double entendre?
What?
That's Balgora asking that out loud.
I just look at you. I don't give any response.
Perfect. Okay, so that's where we are? The old fishery?
And that's where you're going. Yeah.
Where are we going? Are we walking with her?
No, she stays behind.
Okay, as she... Before, like, leaving her completely, I just wanna... Oh, I forgot. Wow. In character, there you go. Alright. Never mind. Oh, I remember. God damn it.
Jesus. What is
Where,
it?
where can we contact you again? Do we come here?
Feel free to come by anytime.
Alright. See ya later.
Balgora's gonna take any leftover loaves if no one takes any, and if she doesn't object.
I guess not.
Guess not. Yeah. You guys make your way toward the old fishery, the location that Zalara told you. As you're making your way to it, you see in front, it looks like a creaking, like decrepit building. You wonder why it hasn't fallen down yet. It's still solid though. And Alec, you would know that this building was actually it was supposed to be abandoned when a few years ago, I don't know exactly how many years ago, but a few years ago, the owner of the fishery got arrested for tax evasion. So it's supposed to be abandoned, but looks like someone is squatting in there now.
It's dreadful. It smells.
As you go there, you see two children standing over a brazier, and they're cooking up these what look like small balls skewered onto a piece of wood, and they're yelling out, "Get your fish dumplings here!"
What?
Fish dumplings.
Oh. Are they selling it? What?
The
Yeah, they're
small
selling it.
balls of bread that have fish inside of them.
No, they're. Have any of you eaten fish balls before?
Oh, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, it's good. Oh my
What?
god. Anyways.
They're basically like balls of fish, like it's like minced fish and like turned to a ball and skewered onto a stick and like deep fried.
Like in the animes.
Let me
Yes.
search it. There you go, fish ball.
Fish ball? What?
Oh wait, let me see.
Are they BALL or BOLL?
I know our Bell knows what they are.
No.
Fucking liar. Fucking liar.
I am so
Well-
confused.
Why can't they copy and paste this bullshit? Okay.
Jav is talking about fish balls.
Look on Discord. Those are fish balls.
Is there red dip with it? Red sauce?
They don't have sauce.
God damn. Never mind, kiddo.
Alright, so you're standing in front of the fishery. Two children are selling fish balls.
So what exactly is the plan here? I'm still kind of confused about all this.
Yeah, she mentioned that he's hiding out somewhere in this old fishery here.
Well?
From my previous upbringing, would I know that those two kids are possibly lookouts?
Yes.
Okay. I'll just say very silently to the group using minor illusion. It's like a very low whisper. It says, we should keep moving and not hang out so close by. The kids are lookouts.
But that about lookouts?
How many children are there?
There's just two cooking. They're cooking.
I kind of narrow my eyes at her, and it's just my internal thought of, you're not thinking of actually kicking the crap out of them, are you?
Oh my god. She is going to pull out just a pinch of something from one of her pockets and blow it off towards them and cast sleep.
Oh.
Okay.
They're children. They shouldn't. They got like 2 HP.
Yeah, 2 HP. They're in a coma right now.
Should I make them fall asleep gradually, or should they just like pass out and like hit the vat of oil?
The boiling.
Fall into the
Just
fire?
let it into the fire.
my
It's
God.
like
You
burned
did
to
say this was
death.
going to be a dark campaign, Jeff.
Dex saving throw.
Let me see. No, I'll roll a d20. If it's below 10, they fall into the fire. If it's above, they will.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Not that I really care, but oh my god!
Okay.
Okay, so they're fine. Okay.
So you blow out the dust at them, and then you see they start getting droopy and like rubbing their eyes, and they look at each other. Hey, do you feel? And then they just kind of drop to the ground and fall asleep.
Ah.
And when they
my
fall
God.
asleep, you see a few people take some of the fish balls and run off.
Well,
Easy.
you know, kids these days always sleepy.
Are there any fish balls left? I'll go and grab one real quick.
They're gone.
Fuck!
What the fuck are fish balls? What? Fish?
They are balls of
On Discord.
Yeah. Oh, edition China. Okay. Oh, that. Ew. Fish paste. Ew. 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 Ugh.
What do you mean? So,
Well, that was all right. Step 2. I
All
didn't
right.
even know we had a step 1.
In front, so the children are asleep, and as you get a better look at the fishery, you see that all the windows are boarded up. And you see that there's a dock on the eastern side, and the building is like precariously balanced on the edge of an embankment that just slopes downward out of sight.
well, what are we waiting for, huh? Like, click.
Cock your gun.
Yeah.
I
What is that?
no.
What? Are we not gonna open that lock?
No, not that. What is that in your hand? What is that?
I look at Alec and I'm just what's the
Have
word for frozen?
we
Yeah, frozen.
seen the a gun before?
You're aware of their presence. They're rare, but they're a thing that's known. They come from a faraway place,
Are
but
they
you're aware.
are they illegal?
They're not illegal. They're just scarce. They're not that popular.
Oh, okay, that's good then. Yeah. How do you want to open a lock if not with this?
I pull out my thieves toolkit.
What are those?
So, have any of you all ever actually, like, had to infiltrate somewhere? Because you don't go through the front door or the side door without knowing what's inside.
Nah, you just improvise. We're
I've
fine.
allegedly done that.
Well then, if you know what to do, lead the way.
How tall is the building?
From what you see, it's only a single story, and the roof is like a bit sagging, but it still looks solid.
Is there any windows, like small, even too small to climb through?
If you're looking through the front right now, you see a single door, closer to the east side of the building, and then right next to it is a boarded up window, and a few feet from that is another boarded up window. Other than that, there are no other windows from your vantage point.
As Balgora, I'm gonna very quietly do a lap around the building, very casually, nonchalantly, looking for any other openings.
All right, make a stealth check and a perception check.
All right, stealth. Come on.
Nice.
Damn it.
Are the
Nice.
boarded up windows can I see through the boarded up windows?
Make a perception check.
Okay. I can do that.
You do it a
All
lot
right.
better than me.
First, Balgora. You swing around to the western side of the building, and you see there is a small open area. It looks like a warehouse or storage area. There's no door on it. There's a door inside the storage area, but the opening to it is just clear. And inside, you see a few barrels and such on the west side. On the east side, you see a dock leading north, and it kind of swings around onto the side of a ship that's perched or pressed up against the northern side of the building. And when you look around, you kind of see that almost half the building is in the water, not in the water, but like supported over the water. And there's a lower section. There's another floor, almost like touching the water. Maybe there's about like a 3-foot clearing beneath the bottom of the building and the water. Bliss, what you see is, you notice through the windows, while they're boarded up, you do see there are cracks, spaces in between the boards that you would be able to see through if you're closer, like if you got up right next to it and looked through.
Okay, okay, I'll get closer and peek through the boards. First of all, that's what I'll do first of all.
The one next to the door, or the one next to the one farther?
The one next to the door.
You're gonna make a stealth check.
Sure.
All right,
Why
make a
not?
stealth check.
Rolling like a boss today.
Give me a moment here. Okay. You creep up to the door, or to the window, and you peek through the boards. Make a perception check. And as you peek through the boards, you see with your dark vision, it's a dimly lit room. You see a single table, a chair, and sleeping at the foot of the desk, you see a large doggo.
Okay. What I am going to do is, it may not work. We'll see. I'm going to, through, like, on the other side of the window, I'm going to cast Mage Hand and move it behind the door and see if I can find a lock there to unlock it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I can manipulate an object, so if the door is unlockable,
Insight.
unlock it.
Let's see. You know, with a perception check, you manage to go to the edge of the window, and you can just barely see the door through the gaps. And you with your mage hand, you move over, unlock it, and unlock it.
It's unlocked. There's a dog inside. You can take care of that.
I'll get back to the group and I will do a quick minor illusion hologram of sorts of the entire building, with the west side having the warehouse opening, the east side having the dock, and the part of the building that's supported over the water that has the other floor almost touching.
So, Mr. Guard, how do I proceed?
What do you mean?
Well, you seem to know more about those kind of things.
If that be your weapon of choice, just hang in the back and don't do anything until the fighting starts.
Okay, well, it's what I do normally, so yeah, alright. I'll get ready and I'll stash the painting of my potted plant and take out instead my big ass shield.
Wait, how big is this painting?
Smaller than my shield. But it's
Okay, so
still
you're just like
on
carrying
my
it on
back,
your
like,
arm. This
strapped.
painting.
My God!
It's strapped on my back. Yeah, it's as... Wait, do I see? It's as big as you see on the picture on Discord. So it's pretty, like, almost as tall as my legs.
That's
It's
about
shorter.
4 feet tall of a painting. Oh my God!
To me, it's kind of small.
He's carrying on a painting. All right. Bliss is near the window, saying she unlocked the door. Do you make your way back to the group? Bliss?
Oh, nobody else is at the front door? I thought it. Never mind.
No.
No, they're discussing.
Oh, yeah, I'll walk over and tell them the door's unlocked. You can thank me later. There's a dog. You smell like one, so I'm sure you can take care of it. And I look at Belgora.
I kind of look at the group. I'm like, do I really smell? I can't tell. And I kind of point to my burned face.
Yeah, you kind of do a little bit, but lots of people in this city smell it. It's not that bad.
You
I
smell
pull out a
great.
quick. I pull out a quick piece of parchment. I write down "change soap," and then I put that away. And then I'll sneak into the warehouse.
Front. Oh, the warehouse side. Okay.
Yeah.
You swing around.
Sneak.
Yeah, you swing around to the west side of the building, and go ahead and make a stealth check.
Come on, don't fuck me on this. Damn it!
All right, let's
This
see what
isn't
they're.
good.
Let's see what we got here. All right, as you're walking onto this into this area. It looks like a loading dock. You see a few carts nearby, and there are like large barrels with with like a fish-shaped splotch of red paint on each side of the barrel. Right in front of you are double doors, and there's a ramp to your north, um, that goes downward. Downward. Oh, sorry, not a ramp. A flight of stairs that goes downward to your north. But as you step, you hear a creak on the rough wood in this area.
Internally thinking, damn it. All right. And I don't see anyone at all, do I?
Nope.
Okay.
But the stench of fish here is just ugh.
Well,
I should,
you know,
I should probably,
she can't smell, so that doesn't mind. That doesn't bother her. Gonna try to make my way inside.
the double doors in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at the hinges, see which one is more well oiled than the other, and then push that one open.
And you actually, when you approach the double doors, you see that the doors are slightly ajar, and you can hear like squelching sounds inside, and you can hear a voice like yelling.
All right. Since it's slightly opened, is there a gap that I could see into, or
Yeah.
is this the one on the ramp?
No, this is the one just in the loan dock. There's a the ramp is actually where you came in from. And you're in the loading area, and then there's to your north. There's a flight of stairs going downward. In front of you is a set of double doors that are slightly ajar.
All right. I'll keep my good ear to the door, listening to that conversation.
All right, and from inside you can hear a scratchy voice saying, "If you want to eat tonight, you better work faster." And you
And
see,
I would know exactly who that is, right? Or is it someone different?
make a perception check just to see if you can recognize it.
Oh, sure. That's a great one.
Oh yeah, okay. So you recognize this as the voice of a gnome called Hookshanks Grueler. He's one of the people that that mans the operations, and one of the people that kind of make the kids work.
Okay. Would I be able to discern from the footsteps how many people are inside? Like how many kids to this one guy?
With that perception check, you can tell there are about 4. In the meantime, what are the rest of you doing? Are you waiting for Belgor to come back, or?
Yeah.
All right, so Belgor, what are you doing?
All right. Yeah. With the information that I have, I'll head back to the group. And
Make another stealth check as you leave.
all right. There we go.
All right.
That's much better.
All right, you head back, and with it, you carry the slight stench of fish.
By the way, did I see any bricks laying around?
No, you saw some loose pieces of wood with nails in them, though.
I'll keep that in mind when we make our way over there again. All right, so there's the warehouse opening. There wasn't anyone in it currently, and I managed to get inside well enough to hear a voice. It's one of the people that I think is underneath, the main baddie that we're here for. He's the one forcing them to work. So in total, there's about 4 people in there. I think 3 of them are kids.
children.
What you got against children?
Nothing, I just don't have them and don't wish to.
Doesn't mean we need to watch them suffer. Might not be our target, but we have to do something about it.
Well, and I kind of pull my staff out, and I'll say, I'm not above disciplining kids, but I'm not gonna kill them. Probably knock them out for a couple hours.
I meant the gnome.
What about him?
We're not beating up the children. You lock up the slave driver, not the slaves.
I just talked about knocking out the kids. The gnome is who we gotta worry about.
But why would we attack the children?
Anyway, getting off that topic, we still have the gnome in question. We know he's in there. We know we can take him for questioning.
We're saying the same thing.
I don't know about you, but you're more concerned about the kids than I am about this gnome.
Helping the children.
Yes, we'll
Not hitting
figure
them
out
with
a
a
way to
stick.
help. You're the man of the people, right?
Oh, Sandra, help me.
I'll kind of give everyone like a. Are we really gonna start talking in circles here? But then I just gesture for everyone to follow me, and I'll sneak back over.
I'm 20 feet behind, staying back. Because that's what someone told me. And also what I do. Can I shoot soon? Let me know.
When the fighting starts, that's when you can shoot. Until then, that's just letting them know we're here.
Hey, wait a minute. You're in guard's clothing. You could say that you're like doing a patrol or something. Investigating a disturbance.
I could. But what would that get us other than, probably them all running away? That's what people tend to do with the guard when they're breaking the law.
Probably get an element of surprise. Listen, I'm not much of a planner. But right now, like, we're all here for a reason. We've kind of been thrown together for this. Let's just do our best.
Oh,
I'll
good
try-
grief. The man's asleep, is he not?
No, he's not.
Oh, I thought he'd asleep at the table. My bad.
No, he's not. He's very much awake and giving kids orders.
Just take the man out.
Look, there's a... Okay, wait, okay. Just to reconfirm, there's one front door, there is a side door, there's no side door.
That's one Balgora went to.
Okay. You know what? Stay here. Come in when you hear me talking. I'm going to go back around to the front door, and I'm going to give it a rather sharp knock.
While the rest of them are staying near the other door, or?
I'm gonna try to hide.
All right. As you guys approach, just make a stealth check. And you as well.
Damn it! This isn't good.
Everyone stealth, or?
Everyone who is on the western
In the back,
door, yeah. While
Sure.
Bliss swings around to the front. So Bliss, you want go around to the front door and knock? Are you just knocking, like just
Yeah,
approaching casually?
Yep. I'm
As
gonna
soon
kind of
as-
slump myself against the door frame quite seductively.
Okay. You rap on the door and you hear from inside.
Oh Jesus Lord.
Right? It's alright. Calm and collected.
All right, and the dog keeps barking, and eventually someone opens the door. He looks, he's like middle aged, has blonde hair slicked back, and he's wearing very fine nobles clothing. If it was like two decades ago,
This is the same man that we saw.
you didn't see any man.
There was. Did we not?
Only
Oh, I guess
only
Valgora.
Balgora saw like a gnome.
Shit. Okay, a gnome. Okay. And this is definitely not a gnome.
It's a human man, and he says, shut up, Blue." And he opens the door and he says, "Oh, how can I help you?"
I heard there was a party. It was hired.
A party?
Are you the birthday boy?
Birthday? I don't. Who is
Oh,
anybody's
don't
birthday?
play coy.
Make a deception check.
Okay, I can do that. I can do that. I can do that.
Do we hear her talking?
No, no,
Oh.
no.
Oh my God.
When it counts.
It's a 7. That could be good.
Let's see if it gets worse though.
Worst.
Okay.
You
Holy
like fall
God.
for mid-seduction.
I don't know what that means.
He has lower insight, so he's like, "Oh, I guess it's someone's birthday." Shit. Blue, calm down. And then he calms the dog down, and he says, come take a seat here." And he
Oh,
brings
I
you
love
in.
Dogs.
He brings you and asks you to take a seat in this single. And the smell of this place is dreadful. It just smells like fish.
Well, why don't you fetch the other menfolk and we can get this show on the road?
All right, and if you guys are waiting by the loading area, you hear a door open from within.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh my God.
That's so funny.
And Bliss, you're actually like right in front of the door. So as he opens it, it opens up into a room, and the fish smell just gets stronger. and inside, you can see him poke his head in and say, "Hey, Hookshanks, is it your birthday?" And he responds, What? I don't even know what my fucking birthday is. What are you talking about?" There's this lady here who says she was hired for a party. I don't. Who do you think it was? We can't afford her. Fuck. I don't know, man.
It's already paid for, don't worry. It is a birthday
Oh.
surprise after all.
Oh. Who do you know whose birthday it was?
Oh my God.
I was informed I should have kept it secret. A close friend, I was told.
Let me
Well, why don't you come out here so I can get a good look at you?
Okay. Hey, Hookshank. She says, "Come here."
Oh my God, what am I doing?
And she goes, "What? Okay. While I go there, watch the kids. Make sure they don't fuck around."
No, all menfolk. I do love to give a show.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Oh my
Nice.
God. Ha ha ha! Much better. Yes.
All of us. I'll go get Giggles. And in the room that you're in, Bliss, you see that there are several doors. There's the front door you came in.
Mm-hmm.
There's a door to your west, a door to your east, and two doors to your north. The blonde guy, he goes in through one of the doors to the north, and when he comes back, he returns with a half orc gentleman with a patch over one eye, and he's all scratched up. He says, "What's this about?"
Well, it is a different place for a party I've ever been to, but one of you must admit you're the birthday boy, so sit down.
All right.
I
Around this
can't be here
time,
all night.
the rest of you, Balgor, if you're peeking through the double doors, you see that the gnome has left, and it's just the kids working at this like you don't see what they're doing, but they have these long poles in their hands, and they're like kind of like pushing something out of sight.
Oh man, this is a moral dilemma. I have an idea of what I could do. I could probably hit 2 of them, maybe all 3 at the same time, but I don't know if I can.
We weren't here to take anybody out, were we? Or we? Wait, what?
You're here to get Gadrin Lamb.
Cajun Lamb. Okay.
He's hiding out here.
No idea why we're attacking the kids.
And they haven't said the word Cajun at all, correct?
No, they're wondering who you're here for.
All right. And I would have been able to discern how many voices or how many people are inside, right? Not besides the kids this time.
You heard some whispering of an adult male talking to the gnome, then the gnome talked, and then they left the room with a door open behind them.
All right. I'm gonna do minor illusion for words, and it'll pop up in front of me to the rest of the people saying, "All right, follow me, and I'll head in stealthily."
All right, make a stealth check.
There we go.
Much better.
Oof. Ah, well, she's like 3'2", so shouldn't be that much noise.
Oh
Clank.
my god, y'all are
Oh
elephants.
god, I forgot
Y'all are
about him.
elephants.
So Bliss, as you're working with them, the gnome shuts the door behind him, and he says, "Wait, so is it your birthday, Giggles?" And he goes, I don't know. It's not my birthday."
I'm looking for Gaijin, to be specific.
And at the mention of Gadrin, they all look at each other. For Gadrin.
I was simply told he was here and he requested a show.
Make a deception check.
Okay. Please roll high. Please roll high. Please roll high. Okay, not bad. It's not the worst.
You only rolled a 7.
And from this, you hear some noise coming from the room behind, and oh wait, what's this guy's curse? Ooh. And as you guys sneak in, you can hear.
Oh, Jigs is up.
Shit.
And the dog's kind of Bliss. You see the dog barking, and the gnome goes, "Wait, what is it? What is it, boy?" And he's looking toward the door that he's standing in front of, and starts barking. What do you do, Bliss?
I have cats. Sorry. I'm sure you must smell them on me.
Make another deception check.
Okay. Oh,
Nice.
much better.
Yes.
Much better. Good recovery. Good recovery, Bliss.
All right, calm down. And he manages to calm the dog down. Walks over around the desk to pet him, calm him down. Should we go get him? And then Girl said, "No, he said to never disturb him." They're kind of talking under their breath. You guys in the other room, what do you do? The kids, as you walk in, the kids turn around, they go,
I'll put a finger up to my mouth, and minor illusion words say, "We're here to help you. Stay quiet."
Hope they can read.
These illiterate kids. Oh, Lord.
Jav?
Oh, sorry. They look at the minor illusion, and they look at you, and they're looking at the magical thing you put up, and they look confused. And then one of them starts walking toward the door where the gnome went through.
No. Oh, God.
Very quietly, I'm gonna try to run over, grab the kid, and put a hand over his mouth real quick and pull him away from the door.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Are you sure?
I love that question.
It's too late.
Make it just roll initiative. I just want to see if this kid is gonna beat your initiative.
All right. I don't have my token on the map, so
Yeah, you
Oh,
don't need
wait.
a token. Just roll initiative. Just roll a d20 plus your dex model. Okay. And make a grapple check.
all right. That's athletics, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Fuck.
Who needs talking? Let's grab him.
You managed to run up to the kid and grab him, but with his acrobatics check, he managed to slip out of your grasp and start knocking on the door.
Oh my god.
Bliss, you hear knocking come from the door, and the gnome looks, and opens the door, and what he sees inside is a child kind of being grabbed by Balgora, and he goes,
Oh my
"What the
God.
fuck? What the fuck is this?" And
I'm gonna let go and try to thwack him with with my quarterstaff real quick.
the kid.
No, the guy, the gnome, but they're both the same height, so who knows?
All right.
In for a copper, in for a platinum.
This sounds like. Give me a second. I'm gonna place your tokens.
Fighting.
I'm starting to see why diplomatic measures didn't work for you guys so well.
Everything goes so wrong.
We could have just told the kids, like, with words.
Right?
I
You could've just
did.
spoken.
I did.
Oh no, you
can't
wrote it in
read.
the air, right?
Can't. read.
Yes. It's,
Yeah,
it's
they're children. They're grimy children. Of course they
Yeah,
can't read.
My guess is that the kids are illiterate.
if I had said anything, that would have tipped the gnome off.
No,
There was
because
nobody
pay
else in the
attention
room.
to me. There was nobody else in the room.
There was just 2 kids in the room.
There were 3.
There are 4.
Well, yeah, but there were
There's 4.
all the men were like with me.
Ah, damn it! I could have thrown my. Fuck!
I was like,
Hold
okay,
on to that.
you-
I'd gotten all of them except for Gate, whatever his name is in the room.
Gadrin.
Gadrin in the room.
Wow.
Oh no! You
cocked that up big
goofed,
time.
sir.
I was like, whatever plan here is, let's go.
I was doing so well too.
I mean,
That is incredible.
All right,
I
let
have
me
never
do this.
goofed up a plan like that. All right, I don't remember me goofing up a plan like this.
Do you guys see stuff?
oh, that's where I am.
Yeah.
Oh, I was that close to another kid. Or I guess for yeah.
Now, don't go shooting kids, sir.
No. I mean, I kind of imagine
The
I was
moral
too
dilemma.
far to do anything.
Come on, bullets aren't sharp.
Oh god.
All right, everybody, roll initiative.
Oh lord.
Well, at least
Why did you
Something's
do
going
this
on.
to me?
I fucked up.
I'll be eaten alive by a dog. Oh, terrible initiative.
Oh, this is not gonna be good at all.
Look how tiny Tez is compared to Torva. Oh my god.
Well, time to set the plates on fire and dance.
I'm gonna have to do something really, really awful. So, sorry in advance.
You're not gonna kill a kid, are you?
That's not what I was gonna do.
It was collateral damage. Okay,
Leave
wasn't my fault.
Samsara in the other game.
I mean, she always killed a kid like 5 minutes early. Nice.
Why? Oh my
Alright.
god!
Hookcheck busts out his short sword, turns toward Bliss, and swings out.
All right.
And with a 21. Okay.
Oh, definitely gonna hit.
All right. Torba, you see the gnome. From what little you can see, the gnome turn around and hit Bliss with his kukri, and it does 3 points of slashing damage. What do you do when you see shit going down? Torba.
Canes, you're muted.
Oh. Okay. The door is open, right? Do we see?
Yeah, the door's open now. Yeah.
On the,
Is it open? Did I put the lighting properly?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
let me move
the-
the warehouse door. Ooh, there we go.
You moved
That's the
it.
warehouse door.
Okay.
Ah, okay.
Okay, I'll just since it's not sure for me, I'm gonna go to a kid, grab him, and say, "Come on, let's get out of here. It's not safe."
Make a persuasion check.
Boop-a-dee-boop.
This giant guy just comes over and is like, ah, come with me.
It's not safe.
They look at what's going on, and the two say, they shake their heads. They drop the poles they were holding, and they say okay.
Okay, so I lead them out. I guess since it's,
All right,
I guess
Are
it's
you
like
walking?
holding an action to move with them, or whatever.
you're holding it. You can just do
I
it
don't
now.
know if- Oh, I can just use alpha.
Yeah, you can just walk out, and they'll follow you next turn.
All right. I guess I would. That's fine.
That's it.
Yeah. What's the persuasion an action?
Yeah.
Amazing. Okay, so that I'm done.
All right, Alec. You see Torba carting away two of the kids, and Bliss got stabbed in the background. What do you do?
Can I make my way into the room with Bliss?
Wait,
Oh.
what damage did he do?
3.
3 slashing damage.
Oh, 3. Okay, I didn't hear that at all. Sorry.
You'd have to weave. It'll take you double movement to go through Balgora and the child.
Step on the child.
Sorry, 1 second.
Just hold their head and like push to the ground.
Sorry, dog. In real life, not this one. But I can get in between the kid and like I can get into that room with double movement.
Yeah.
Right. I'll just do a word of radiance then.
What does that do?
DC 14 con save or 6 radiant damage to anyone within 5 feet of my choosing, so not Bliss or children.
Oh, I see. So you're running and you're gonna cast it while you're like in the gnome square. Then I'll say you move down there.
Yeah.
All right. Two of them fail. They kind of recoil as the radiant damage hits them. One of them, is it a half? Is it half damage? Oh, no damage for save. The orc
Yeah.
seems to brush it off, or the half orc seems to brush it off. Takes no damage. Anything else?
Nah, end of turn.
All right, Balgora. You see Alec walk in, perform a spell, and he ducked into the room. What do you do?
God. All right. I'm gonna push this kid to the side, saying in a hushed voice, "I said we're here to help you. Follow the large, goat man, I think." And
Are you
I'm
gonna use your
try
action to try to convince her, or?
yeah, Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Here we go. Crap.
Alright, let's see what that does. Okay. Do. Okay, she looks at you, and then she looks at the guys in the other room, and she has a look of fear in her eyes, and she picks up the pitchfork like implement on the ground.
Oh crap.
She's gonna stab you with it. Told you to kill the kid.
Alright, you
Well-
failed to convince her. What do you do with your movement and bonus?
I'm gonna move over here and get my quarterstaff ready in the event that any of these guys come pouring out of the room.
Okay, as you move away, she's going to make an attack on
Son
you.
of a bitch!
And you knock it away with your quarterstaff easily.
Good.
You're really good with kids, huh?
Anything else?
That's my turn.
Alright.
Balgora is a train wreck.
So these guys, they're gonna follow you, Korvo. But the other two, they're gonna move forward. And they're kind of looking at the room with all the people in it. And the one of the kids yells out to them, "Where are you going?" And they're both gonna make attacks on you, Balgora.
The what?
What's moving the map around?
I don't know, when you change turns?
Oh yeah. When it
You
changes
know-
turns, it moves the map to point to the guy. And Balgor, your AC is.
I believe it's 14.
All right, both of them hit.
What the
You get skewered by 2 pitchforks.
Oh
For
my
a total
little
of
shit?
4
This little
piercing damage.
shit. 4. All right.
And y'all got mad at me for killing that girl in the wizard tower.
I'm gonna have to discipline some
She was just
kids.
playing a violin.
We said stop her. You shot her through the heart.
Justice.
And Torba, you notice that one of the kids, he's kind of looking angrily at the other room, and you see in his hand, he pulls out a dagger, and he starts moving toward there. And you see him pull the knife out and stab the gnome in the back. Let's see.
Oh damn, kid.
Dark kids.
One of the kid leaves your side just as you're leaving, and he looks angrily at the gnome and runs over and stabs him in the back. And he says, "This is for my brother." All right. This guy, he goes, "Oh shit!" And he runs back into this
Oh,
room,
no. Oh crap.
and he pulls out a wand and points it toward Alec.
Oh
And
no.
let's see. Okay.
No.
Whoops.
I can't be that bad.
No, we're just level 3. It's not like our last character died at level 3.
Oh wait, they did.
That's
shit.
right. Oh, geez.
Okay, so as he points the wand at you, Alec, it kind of, you see it like go, it spurts, and you see some acid come out at the end of the wand, but just drop on the ground. And he's like, "What the fuck, shit?" And he's like smacking it like you'd smack a remote that has low batteries, and he's like, "What the hell?" And he throws the wand on the ground and runs further, deeper into the room.
Yeah, big gods
That's what
bless
you do.
me.
There's too many people in the doorway. Whatever. I'll move
They're armed. They will stab you. Warning.
Step on
over
them.
here. Is this flanking? Both of them.
Yes.
I'll take up my quarterstaff. And non-lethally whack the kid in the face.
In the face or the back of the
Alright,
head?
go for it.
Either or. Whichever, if he doesn't turn around. Wait. Flanking is a D4.
Yeah, D4 instead.
And it's a quarterstaff. Can I? Yeah. Oh. 13?
Yeah, you bonk the kid on the back of the head.
Yay. Bye.
Oh,
And then martial arts. Bonus action check the other kid. Eh.
Okay, go for it.
21.
That hits. You
8.
knock out one kid, you punch the other kid in the back of the head, and they go unconscious.
See, easy.
Alright, anything else?
And I'll move into the store.
Alright. Bliss, you see Tez knock out two children. And one of them and the blonde haired guy try to use a wand but fail and run away. What do you do?
Jeez. Okay, I am going to take. Okay, yeah, I'm going to take my. You know what? Let's use. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do another. I'll grab another pinch of powder out of one of my side pockets, and in this general cone direction.
Okay, just choose an area. Let me you can I didn't know you had I forgot to give you tokens because I didn't know what spells you had yet, so I'll
Oh, sorry.
reveal this.
That's the spell.
Where are you? Okay, this is yours.
Woohoo! Nice.
whoa.
So just place that where you need to.
Okay. Oh, it's not sleep. It's a cone, but essentially that area.
Oh, color spray. Let me give
Yeah.
that to you as well.
I'm gonna try. I'm trying to get both of these dudes. I think I should be able to.
Okay, just roll it and then I'll see. Okay, 45. The gnome and the orc guy, right?
Yeah. It literally won't kill them.
All right, as you blast out the cone of brilliant colors, they kind of recoil back, and they scream out like, "What the fuck? I can't. What happened? I can't see anything." They're both blinded.
Sweet. Okay. So that's that, and then I am actually going to. What's up next? Where was way far back? Alex. Sorry, Alec. I'm going to turn over my shoulder and look at Alec and blow him a kiss and say, "Go get him, Tiger," and you've got an inspiration. D6.
Okay,
You're not
you
all
are
bad.
inspired.
What
Alright,
did you
anything
say?
else?
You're not all bad.
And after your turn, Bliss, you gonna move or anything?
No, I'm gonna stay right here.
All right. Blinded. Giggles swings out.
Reaction.
haphazardly with his.
Free.
What reaction?
Halos is 4.
Who moved 10 feet within you?
No, if they start the turn there too.
Okay. So you use your reaction. Go for it. Blah, blah, blah. Constitution, right?
Constitution.
To the gnome, right?
The person just took the turn.
Oh, okay. 10 feet.
10 feet. 10 feet, right? Yeah, 10 feet.
All right. He makes a save. So just take half or no damage.
No damage.
All right. And he swings out with disadvantage while he's blinded.
At me?
Yep, at you, and he misses.
Sweet.
Kind of like hits the desk to you. He's like, "What the fuck? I can't see anything." The doggo runs up to Alec. Tries to bite him. Does 16 hit?
Nah.
All right, he latches on to your armored shin, and that's the end of his turn. Hookshank, still blind, is going to swing out randomly again, or swing out in front of him where he knew Bliss was. So disadvantage. Ooh, and you manage to move away, and it misses.
Suffocate.
Torba.
Just a question. The moving thing, is it necessary?
No.
Okay, because it's very off-putting to have to put back my map every time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just zoom
Just-
all the way
Also,
out.
when it's gonna be to someone that we don't see, we're gonna know exactly where they are.
Oh no. It's. What? You're not used to this? It was like this throughout all of Rise of Rune Lords.
No,
What's it?
Yeah, it was.
no, no. Not the
It did
orange
for
circle.
me.
It pings, and it moves my map to the next person. Like, every
It
time.
normally does that for me.
Oh.
I said it doesn't do it for you. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Are
but
you
It was
zoomed
always
in
doing
too
that for
much?
me.
Well, it didn't for me. Didn't last
Okay.
campaign, so I don't know.
Torba,
Well, maybe
what's your
it's roll
turn?
20. I don't know. All right. In any case, so basically the kid went back to stab the guy, the gnome. And
Yeah.
what about the kid next to me? Is he like?
He's
gonna
still
run?
like leaving. Yeah, he's still following you.
Oh, he's following me. Okay, I thought him. Okay, I should have went farther then. All right. Time to whip out the pistol and shoot the gnome in the leg.
Oh fuck.
Well, is everyone
Alright, go for
still being stealthy, or are we super noisy?
No, shoot at
you
it.
have advantage because he's blind.
Oh,
Shoot her!
okay. Shoot him.
I'm only saying no fuck because this is gonna make a loud bang.
Do I have? No, I don't. Bam!
All right. You fire off a round into Gnome's back, and Bliss, blood just sprays all over you as he falls forward
God.
and goes down.
Oh, pardon me. Coming through.
You owe me a new dress.
And usher the kid to move further
This is
outside.
quite expensive.
The now deafened kid.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty.
Yeah.
Well, alright. Yeah, sure. He's different.
I'm joking.
I'm done. I have nothing else to do. It's my turn.
All right, Alec.
So, I'm gonna I'll take my mace out and attempt to non-lethally smack the dog in the side.
All right, go for it.
Yeah,
dog
throw
is-
one inspiration.
Oh, inspiration. Okay. All right, you hit the dog. It kind of whelps and it backs off a bit. It lets go of your shin, backs off, and is getting ready for another pounce. Anything else?
No. I yell at the dog, down, stay, leave.
All right, Bagora, you see Tez knock out 2 children, and Torba blasts his gun out and made a loud noise. What do you do?
All right. Oh yeah, you're right. It does move the token. All right. It doesn't move the map. So I see these 2 little openings here by this sludge pit thing. Is that on like a second level or something?
They're little holes, and actually, what are these holes? They you see them inside the sludge pit. They're like holes that lead to another area.
Okay, so I don't exactly see the kids over there.
No.
All right. Well, I see the door. Move up. All right. Damn, how much movement is this gonna take? Enough. I'll move over into here and hit this one twice. First one is this. Does that hit? Oh wait, it blinded.
Advantage.
Advantage, right? Yeah, there we
Get
go.
the
20.
hits.
So, pow. And then a bonus action of a melee attack. Forgot to hit advantage.
All right. That also hits.
That is 5 and 6 for 11 damage.
All right, he punches Blind Man. And he's like, "Ugh, ugh," and he has his flail out and gets ready for his next attack toward whoever hit him. Anything else?
Oh god. All right. Wait, do I see that kid there in the hallway in the back?
Yeah, she's kind of looking in.
All right. As quiet as possible. I'm gonna try to get back into the hallway here.
All right, hearing you leave, he's gonna try to make an attack with disadvantage because he's blind and he misses.
All right, that's my turn.
All right, this guy, he's gonna run forward, taking your place, Balgar, and stab this guy. Ooh. He sticks his dagger deep into his gut, and the guy kind of groans. Ugh. And the rest of the kids, nothing. This guy runs forward. All right, Tez, what do you do?
Kill the kid now.
Oh my god.
Let me get a room and see what's what. How far is he? 50?
He's at the base of the stairs. What you gonna do, Tez?
We don't care if anybody dies, right?
What's he gonna do,
We only care if the kids die.
I'm gonna choke touch this guy.
What? You're gonna touch the guy?
Shield touch. Oh.
How far?
Ow.
120.
Oh. Oh my.
I
Let me see. Let me read this thing.
think it's a
You
con
crit-
save.
It freezes him in place.
On hit, it takes 1d8 necrotic and it can regain. No, there's no save, it just spell.
Alright, you definitely hit. Damn. Is there another effect to that? Or is it just damage?
Damage and now you can't heal.
As he gets to the bottom of the stairs, he kind of stumbles a bit and keels over, and he's like, oh. He turns kind of bluish as he feels the cold enter his body. Anything else, Tez?
Ooh. Let's see. That was action. Do I have bonus action? No. I will. Let's see, I moved 5. I would stay here.
Alright. Bliss, what do you do? Still seated in a chair, by the way.
I know. Out of the folds of my gown, I'll pull up my dagger, and as I'm standing up, go in for a stab on this man's throat, I suppose.
Alright, go for it.
Oh,
You have advantage because he's blinded.
oh, that's right. Oh,
Ooh.
Yee.
You miss, even though he's blind.
great. It's fine. I don't really do daggers.
Anything else?
No, I'm fine.
Alright, this guy's gonna swing out last
Reaction.
Okay.
1.
Con
Great.
save. Let's see.
Hopefully it's enough to decompose him.
He makes it 16. All right,
Aw.
and he swings out at the kid with his flail.
Oh no!
Oh my god, the kid is gonna die.
Oh, he's not blind anymore because it lasted a round, right?
Yeah, it only lasts until the beginning, the next round.
All right, he bashes the kid over the head with the flail.
Oh man.
Should have left.
All right, and you can see that his brains get splattered over.
Oh my god, the kid's
desk.
actually dead. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
he's dead. He got minus way more damage than his actual HP, so he's outright dead.
Jesus. Well,
What
kid
the
should have
fuck?
left.
Who are you guys? And he's going to take a step back. And,
Do I get attack an opportunity?
you already used your reaction for.
Oh yeah, I did.
Blue. He's going to attack. 18. Is that a hit?
Aye.
He lashes onto you for 7 piercing damage, and make a strength saving throw, please. And he grabs onto your leg and pulls you down. You're now prone. Alright, this guy's. Let's make a death saving throw.
Oh, he's still alive.
Alright, Torba, what do you do?
Alright, time to move in. Okay, we have no squares. I
Hey,
guess
sorry about that.
I'll get on his... Right there. See what's up. Oh, a cute dog. I'll shoot the guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not shooting a dog. What do you mean?
Go for it.
He's... I don't have advantage, he's not on the ground.
He's not blind anymore now.
Alright. In that case, I will use a grit point to give myself advantage.
Alright.
Did I shoot?
Wow. Wow.
And shoot him. Hey!
Go for it. Okay.
Wow.
As you shoot him, he looks at you and you hear the loud noise. And he goes flying backward, opening the door and landing in the room. And he's dead.
One good job. Well done.
Anything else?
You
do
killed
I-
somebody.
No, that's it, yeah.
Alec, you're prone with a doggo on top of you.
So I can't stand
Bad
up.
dog.
You can. He's just trying to attack you while you're on the ground.
I stand up,
Alright,
rear the
stand
mace up, beat him upside the head again, and
Alright,
blue
you attack
down. Fucking hell.
Okay.
Oh,
You manage to duck under the desk and you smash off a part of the desk. Anything else?
you hate to see it.
With the help over here, don't want to kill the dog. That's
And
it.
that's it. Balgor, what do you do?
Seeing the half-orc kill the kid, I've got a bit of a fire in my eyes. I'm pretty furious. Looking around the room, everyone can handle a dog. That's just fine. So, full movement to this guy.
It's about like a 30-foot drop. So you're gonna leap
Oh,
over the
shit.
balcony. It's like a little walkway around then with stairs leading downward.
Yeah, I could use my reaction to. Wait, do I have slow fall? Hold on.
I think it's level 5. Or 4. You can make an acrobatics check to try to land.
But would that take up my action?
No, I'm gonna say you can just do it as part of the movement.
Yes, slow fall is level 4. Damn it. So you said acrobatics?
Yeah.
Don't fuck me on this. Yes.
Alright, you vault over the side of the railing and land on the ground, rolling and moving up to this guy. He's like, no, wait.
With my
Anything
quarterstaff, 2 hands, it's like, this is retribution, and smack him upside the head. Non-lethally, I should probably add.
Alright, that hits.
Right. 4. Damn, what's up with these low rolls? And
He
if
pulls his hand up just the last moment to deflect some of the damage there. So he's you hit him, but he's still up.
All right. A swift, stern kick into his sternum. Another
for it.
non-lethal hit as a bonus action. Oh,
Alright, that
that
hits.
definitely hits for 6.
All right, and he is unconscious. Anything else?
Movement, bonus action, and action. That's all I got. I'll say. Shit, I can't talk to the kids. Yeah, that's all I could do.
All right. These kids, they're up on the walkway. The two that are on the very lip there, they're like, they seem to be stirring something in a large vat. And they pull up their poles and jump off the side.
Oh, don't tell me they're gonna start attacking me.
And they're gonna rush up to you
Oh, god damn it!
and start attacking you.
God.
They
I
both
work
hit.
in an orphanage. How is it that I get hit by kids?
They both hit for a total of 4 bludgeoning damage with their long poles. The other kids are kind of standing there, looking at the door and looking down to see if they should help.
So the kids didn't even pay attention to me saying this is retribution.
No. From what you know, and you would definitely know this, the orphans that Gideon Lam recruits,
Are indoctrinated.
He instills fear into them, so they're extremely scared of him, and they're worried about the repercussions of what might happen if they don't help.
Oh, these little shits are gonna catch the beating of a lifetime.
Tez, what you gonna do?
Kill everything. Go over.
Kill everything.
Go over the desk over here. Smack dog. Smack,
Alright,
smack.
the dog.
Non-lethally. Always non-lethal.
Okay.
Oh, I don't think a crit can be non-lethal.
Any melee attack can be.
You knock the dog out.
Okay. So I'll move from there. 10.
Alright, I'm gonna say combat is done. Unless Balgor's gonna escalate and
No, I'm not going to hit the kids. I'm going to disengage every time and tell them that we are here to free you. Stop hitting me.
I shoot fireball now.
Lure them in and then nuke them all.
Cast mind control, make them fight each other.
Oh my god.
Oh no, we start that ring. Oh.
I should probably
Alright.
clarify that when I disengage and say we're here to help, I move my 40 feet away. That way I don't get hit by the little shits.
I'll head over towards the troubled kids.
I'm not exactly sure you could have messed it up any more than you did.
How many times do I have to tell you we're here to help you? We're here to free you. Stop hitting me.
It was pretty
I'm
funny
like-
how she messed up too.
I'm like up here with my quarterstaff in front of me.
Are you okay, little miss?
I'm fine, thank you. It was just a bite.
I think he's talking to the child.
Yeah, I'm talking to that child.
I know you are.
Yeah, I say that.
100%
character as
I know.
well.
I'm aware
You
are.
just assume it's all about
You're
you.
just narcissistic.
Mhm.
Love it.
Alright, she goes,
She's famous.
Oh, Miss Hurdy Toity.
Torba, she says, well, what's gonna happen? Are you here to take us away?
Who are taking you away?
You.
Oh, yes, to a better place where we don't have to steal and maim.
Did Gadrian say it's okay?
No, but we're here to kill him,
And
so
you
I
can
suppose it
see
doesn't
my
really matter.
tail start moving quicker than normal. Of course.
Make a deception check.
Yep. Um, I'm gonna say disadvantage because he has a flaw. So.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Wow.
whatever.
Kids are
Disadvantage,
scared, you know?
sure.
Kids are dumb.
Alright, he's a kid. Okay, should I leave my stuff here?
You can bring you. Wow, that's a little just getting out. Then you can. I don't know to do an accent. God damn it. Anyways, you can take whatever you want. You can take your stuff.
Okay. And all the kids follow her, and you see under this walkway, you see a bunch of hammocks, about like 20, and you see a few of the kids going through their hammocks, and they're pulling out like they don't really have many belongings, but a few of them they pull out a pastry that looks like kind of like old and moldy, and it has like bites taken out of it, as if they like take a bite out of the pastry and put it back under their bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna give them rations instead. Why don't we do a small exchange? This ration for your pastry, huh?
Uh,
2 rations.
the pastry is sweet. What is that?
It lasts forever, and you can eat. It fills you with more energy, and
Children don't want energy, they want candy.
They want something that'll
Well-
fill their stomachs for the night.
I'm going to what I'm going to do, I
Oh boy.
oh wait, no, never mind, I don't have that spell. Never mind, not gonna do anything.
Okay.
I thought it's on another character.
Fireball.
Whoops. I play a lot of characters okay?
don't be afraid, kid. Just good.
You have multiple personality
Say,
disorder.
You can keep pastry. It's fine. I'm gonna give you a ration. All right. Give you this thing. It's good too.
Okay. The kids gather the things. Torba managed to convince them, and they all grab whatever sparse belongs they have, and they run away.
Okay. How many kids were there that I could meet?
No,
Uh,
I asked him about where Gundren is.
Yeah, I was gonna do minor illusion for words in front of Torba to
I can't
ask
read it.
where's Mandarin.
So yeah.
I
He
whispered.
doesn't know that.
Oh, okay.
All right. As they're gathering the things, you manage to go up to them, Tez, and you reach out to one of the minds, and one of them says, he's down below. I don't know how to get there, but everybody who's gone down there never comes back.
Then don't go there. Huh?
Alright, problem solved. We'll burn this place
Good.
down and hope he dies under it.
Go to
I think we know who we can ask.
Can I?
You mean
Gentleman over there taking it now.
the blonde one that I knocked out? His ribs are probably cracked.
There's also the gnome.
Good. Then it means it'll hurt to talk. And he'll
Didn't
tell
you
us
blow a
what we
golf
need
ball
to know
size in
quicker.
him?
Sorry,
Golf ball
going.
sized hole. That's what it was.
He's the only one that wasn't shot.
Yeah, I just made him a little cold. It was fine.
Oh crap.
So how many kids were there before they go away?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There's 2 of them knocked out.
There's 6.
One of them's dead as well.
Hey
There
Jeff,
was
6. Okay.
I'm gonna try to help stabilize the guy.
All right, Alec walks up, stabilizes him.
I gave them all rations, and I'm gonna let people do what they
And he goes, "Oh, where am I? What is it? Who are you?"
Say one word out of turn and you'll be knocked right out again. We're going to ask you some questions.
Okay.
We know that I forgot the bastard's name. Could you tell me again so I can write it down?
Adrian.
We need to know how to get to Gadrin, and we need to know now.
What do you say?
He's down below.
We know he's down below. How do we get to him?
Make a persuasion check.
All right.
Oh no. Okay, that's the bad.
I mean, I got my fist up. I'm gonna be pretty persuading right now.
More intimidation than anything.
Yeah.
I was the one who did say that.
All right. He says, you can't get to it through here. There's if you go onto the dock outside, and go through the ship, there's a secret entrance that you can use to enter his chambers.
Why don't you show us?
I want to read the man.
Make an insight check.
Read him like an open book.
God.
Yeah, he's telling the truth.
Okay.
Make a persuasion check, Bliss.
Okay.
Okay.
Good choice. You know, the other option was going to be you doing it in manacles anyway.
So he takes he looks at Alec as you guys are walking by, and he says, "If I show you where he is, will you let me go?"
We'll think about it.
Remember, slave kids.
Yes.
If
Show
you
us
do
where he
anything
is
to,
and you're free.
if you do anything to warn him, this will not end well for you.
Okay. It takes you outside of the fishery, and you see that as you get up, the two children that were manning the cooking spot are just coming to. And you swing around to the east side of the building, and he guides you to the ship. And you crawl into the deck, and he says, "Oh, be careful! It's kind of rickety." And he opens up the door to the aft chamber, or whatever you call that little chamber in the back. And you can see it's full of spider webs and stuff. And he pulls out a vial of acid and smashes it against the ceiling, and it kind of melts away the acid. And you see like a spider just die and curl up and fall to the ground. He leads you downward to the bottom part, and he says, "Careful of the spiders here, but the door is over there." And he points to like a large crate that's blocking one side of the ship, and he says, "Can I go now?"
Aye, you're free.
Okay, and he runs off, leaving you guys in the bottom deck of a ship.
Can I reaction? A little score.
Oh God.
Yes.
He's at
do it.
1 hit
Okay.
point.
Do it.
Can't save.
Oh,
Oh,
makes
he
it.
meets it.
And he
I
runs away.
thought,
Oh
I
wow.
thought spells were you were supposed to beat
The fuck was that
yeah.
the whole
about?
beats it thing, or was that actually the saying? If it meets it, it beats it.
It meets it. It beats it.
Oh, all right.
What, you guys don't know anything? They're invisible.
Alright.
I'm gonna trust the guard here.
I'm definitely keeping my distance this time, like trying to take cover in the area when they open up the door.
I'm gonna. Oh shit! I forgot to ask him if there was anybody else down there. Well, we're just gonna have to hope.
Okay.
And there's
Hmm.
only one door down in here, correct?
Yeah, the one secret door, then the stairs leading upward.
I'll open the secret door. Quiet,
Hey.
as quietly as I possibly can, but
Make a strength check.
a string. Oh, okay. Oh,
Oh
okay.
wow. Jesus.
All right. With a grunt, you push back the crate, revealing the opening. That's a paltry excuse for a door. Just a bunch of loose boards.
I think I broke a nail. Well, come on then. We haven't got all day. Let's go.
And as you push it out of the way, you see that it's actually the bottom part of the building is right in front of you, and there's like a small dock floating directly on the water, and it's only about 3 feet of space between that you have to like, crouch and crawl through.
Ugh.
You guys have to crouch.
Oh boy. Oh, small?
Technically,
3 feet?
so do you because it's still 3 feet, and you are
Of-
taller than 3 feet.
I'm by 2 inches.
Oh, 3 feet. I crawl.
Alright.
Alright.
Let's do it.
Hope nobody's claustrophobic.
Huh, funny thing about that.
Only mostly.
I'm kidding. I'm not claustrophobic.
It's a light.
All right. So you guys start crawling on this pier. And it's kind of wobbly, and sometimes the occasional like splash of wave of water splashes onto your hands and knees.
Ugh, God.
You navigate this tangle of like wooden pillars and chains as you walk by, and Torba,
Oh, yes.
with
Can
your
Torma even
passive,
fit?
well, yeah, he's like belly crawling.
Yeah, I'm literally crawling.
With your passive perception, you notice a dark shape in the water,
Oh.
but it doesn't seem to be approaching you or anything. It's just swimming in circles and around.
There's a big fish over there. And that's it. That's all I say. Continue.
All right, and when you see that at the end of the pier there is a door in front of you, a shabby door, it's still like a crawl space, so it's a small door, a halfling sized door.
Well, is it locked or open?
Uh, you try to open it, but it's locked.
Thieves' tool. Let's go.
Someone want to open this for us?
Well,
All right,
I try.
go ahead and thieves tools check, dexterity.
Same.
All right. You click open the door.
Wasn't so hard. Open it.
You open it, and the first thing you hear is the sound of like a whimpering child.
Great. One children.
And as the door opens, you hear, "Stop!"
In our direction.
Yeah. I'll move you guys. So stop, and Tez, who's the first one through?
I guess I am.
All right, Tez, you walk in, and you see an old man, Gadrian Lamb, and you see in his hand he's holding a rope, and it's thrown over a thing on the ceiling, a rafter, and on the other end of the rope you see a child hanging upside down, tied around with the rope tied around her ankles. And in the middle of the room, there is like a large hole, and the child is whimpering. And Gadrian is like holding her up, and from within the pit you can hear like a low growling, as well as the splashing of water. And Gadrian says, "If you come any closer, I'm dropping her in." And then as you said this, you see a large crocodile jump out of the water and snap its jaws, and it's about like a foot away from the girl's head.
And I care because.
Because it's a kid.
Well,
You're the best.
it's not me. Or anybody I care for.
Are you gonna take a step forward?
I mean,
What's the order, by the way, since you guys are in single file right now? So Tez is in first. Who's right behind her? I'm gonna assume Alec.
Last.
Sure.
I'll be third, I suppose.
Second to last.
Unhappily.
I thought you'd like being in the middle.
Haha.
In some situations. I should
Oh,
just very
God.
expensive clothes that are now being ruined.
Thoroughly.
Um, it was very loud, right? We all heard everything clearly.
Yeah, you can hear when she opened the door.
And when the crocodile or alligator jumped out, did I see it? Was it the same?
No, you can't see anything from where you are.
Oh, okay.
Only Tez and probably Alec.
Okay, it's very in the room or whatever.
I'll move you. Let's see.
I'll do illusion to throw my voice to
jeez.
Tez as a whisper and say, "Ask him what he wants."
Oh, I forgot about that. How dark is it?
Oh shit!
Oh wait,
Four
it's,
both can't see in the dark.
wait. It's,
No, the only person
it's,
can
it's
see in
still,
the dark is.
It's still evening, so there's still some sunlight you can see.
Okay.
Use.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's
Bliss
like a
is,
duck
I think
too.
Bliss is the only one with dark vision, right?
Oh, I thought it was a tunnel or whatever. What?
Oh no, you're just on a dock. Like you're like under the. That's where it's a bit shady. You're under the building right now.
Oh, okay. Perfect. All right.
So Tez, what are you gonna do?
So, what do you want from us then?
Turn around and leave.
Oh. Well, I turn back. Mr. Guardman, what do you want to do? You're the law around here.
It's a very good question.
Oh, shit.
Chances are, after we leave, he's gonna kill the child anyway because he's an awful semblance of a human.
Likely.
Where is he dropping the child? By the way, I'm gonna try to whisper.
I'll send my voice back to Torba. Tez says something about she's over a pit. She's being hanged by rope by her feet, and it's on like a.
Oh yeah, what Tez sees this is the bottom. There's like 3 feet of clearance between the top structure and your guys' position. This cramped room is kind of like in the middle. It's just broken out, like the floor is broken, and it's just the water. The river is below.
Then, oh,
So we would see a hole. Well,
Not from where you are. Tez would. Tez sees the big gap in the middle of the ground.
mm,
oh, you said water? Oh, I forgot about
and
that. Never. mind.
we would know that there's a crocodile there, right, from the sound.
Yeah, you could hear this hissing of a crocodile.
How many?
Make a perception check.
But just killed a kid.
From me, you heard just one.
All
Okay,
right.
Samsara.
Oh, damn.
We have to do something.
Zoe, Gadrian, is there any way we can talk about this before, we leave or you kill the child?
Talk about what? You're gonna take me in.
And we're not taking you
aye.
anywhere, sir.
Oh, no, we're taking him in. Absolutely. That's why we're here.
To the guard, I mean.
Aye. I'm the representative. So what you gonna do when you run out of children to kill? To hide behind? Then what?
There's always a place for me. I haven't reached this old age without some cutting, my lad.
I'm going to look at the tiefling lady whose name is escaping me right now.
Bliss.
Right. Well, Balgor doesn't know her at all.
No.
I'm gonna look at you and whisper, "Trade places with me."
We can barely move on this bridge.
So, are you gonna turn around and leave? Make your
Uh,
decision.
No, I'm going to run forward and cast Hold Person on Gadron.
Ooh.
All right. All right.
Oh,
Let's take a
please,
break.
please. Oh,
Let's take a break,
damn
15-minute break, and then
cliffhanger.
Oh, good.
we'll
I
roll
wasn't
initiative when we
ask.
get
I
back.
want to rush and get some ice cream, so I may be more than 15 minutes, but I won't be that much more. So I'll be right back.
Oh, God.
All right.
Cliffhanger.
Be right back.
Damn it.
Well,
It's a good thing that hold person paralyzes the target so they can't move at all. If he's holding a tight grip on that
Mhm.
rope, he's gonna hold it until the whole person ends.
I was gonna like thorn rip the child.
You what?
Well, I can pull her. It's just gonna do 1d6 piercing damage.
I'm pretty sure you
Theoretically,
can't do
if it doesn't like outright destroy her, I am a cleric. I have lots of different ways to stop the kid from like bleeding out.
You're a cleric?
Yes, we just can't, have their head splattered.
mm-hmm.
Or get bitten by a crocodile. So I think my way is pretty good.
What's Thorn Whip?
Yeah.
Does it grab the person? Too?
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
it moves some 10 feet towards me.
Sweet. Would have worked, yeah. I was, I was thinking like, oh, maybe I can just get the crocodile before it drops her. But then I'm like, oh, never mind, it won't work.
Yeah, the problem
Yeah.
with my plan
For
is if it
multiple-
doesn't work, I jump in with the crocodile.
Yeah, it's not just that. You'll know soon enough. Anyways, ice cream time. BRB.
And if I was like level 4 druid, I could have Jorio shaped into something that had swimming and somehow get her, but nope.
It's a good thing that Alec was in the second position. If I was in the second position, I probably would have like at least tried to throw my my quarterstaff in between the child's legs, so if Gadrin drops him, the quarterstaff will at least stop the child's fall quickly. Wait, Arbel,
Ooh.
is it like a hole or is it a pit? Is it like how big of a diameter is it in?
Oh, it's pretty big. It's 20 by 30.
My
Or not,
quarterstaff
it's
would have
20 by 20, yeah.
my quarterstaff would have done absolute jack shit.
Nope.
Oh my god. It's a very good thing Alec is in the second position.
And it's a large crocodile.
Oh.
So yeah.
I still would have at least tried to distract the crocodile.
So yeah, I'm a park monk. Well,
That's pretty insane. I didn't even know that.
I just want park monk so I can get my AC really high and get the bonus attack.
Yeah. Being able to melee attack one turn as a pure druid, that's killer.
I didn't even use my auto ability, which would be fun once I get to use it. Just gonna take an action to activate it, then use it.
Do you guys get like the whole week off?
What?
For 4th of July.
You know, I'm having a pretty good time here.
4th of July? No, we just only get the day off.
You only get Thursday and Friday, or just Thursday?
I don't know. I'm not working or in school, so
Okay.
every day is a day off.
Do you get days off? Reset.
No. Well, in my rating, no, we definitely don't. I have to go and put in specific days off. But 4th of July? Nuh-uh.
Oh yeah, you have to work that night and get drunk people.
Well, luckily, I took 9 days off from the 1st of July
wow.
all the way to the 9th of July because I told everyone there I'm not dealing with another 4th of July. I'm done. Get the new guy to do it.
Yes, always
They-
post John to a new guy.
Well, they did put the new guy on, and now I'm thinking, what have I done?
Yeah, poor guy.
Gotta throw him into the fire sometime. He'll be fine.
Okay, so we have a gunslinger, a bard, a monk, a
Cleric.
is he a cleric? Are you a cleric, bro? Is he sir? No, he
He's a
muted
cleric.
himself. Oh yeah, he said he was a cleric.
Yep. I thought he was a
Okay.
paladin.
Yeah, same. He was talking about it before. And then I'm a druid. And 1 level monk.
Yeah, the unarmored defense is really good.
Mhm.
What's your AC at? Mine
18.
is 14. 18?
Yeah.
Oh, because
4 modified dex and 4 modified wisdom.
Oh, you got an 18 in your in both of your stats.
Yeah.
Lucky.
Ooh. Nice.
I'm over here getting the crap kicked out of me by kids. Everyone else is like, I'm fine.
Yep.
I have the lowest AC. I think I have the lowest AC out of everyone. You're at 18. Alec is an armor, so he's definitely at 18.
Bliss has 13.
Oh, okay. Torba has a shield.
I'm always at the back, so
I mean, Blitz has like almost maxed out too.
max out
He's at
what?
like 28. Blitz has 28 health.
I'm at 24. But right now, I'm looking like I got a third of the crap kicked out of me.
Well, fine. I feel dandy.
Was it mostly by kids?
I think it was all kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was all kids. We're here to help you. Stab. Why though?
They hit you with sticks.
That was so mean.
See, this is why I don't deal with kids.
Which one? Well, I guess never mind. A
We're
couple.
here to help, not hurt. Stab. What did I just fucking say?
Well, you weren't convincing enough, you know?
Oh yeah. That's another thing that reminds me. Don't let the burn unit person talk to people. Apparently, it doesn't end well.
Or the person with fungus growing off the face, so.
Well, at least that you can pick off.
It grows back. Lesson learned, don't eat random mushrooms inside of a crypt. Oh, did that one girl introduce herself? The one that gave us the tarot cards?
I don't think she did. I was
Actually,
writing down everything.
Zalara.
Zalara. All right.
Did she introduce herself because you accidentally showed the house?
No, she would have introduced herself
Okay.
anyway.
Here's our situation. She brings all of us together. You're all here with one goal: kill Gadrin. We're all like, got it. None of us tell each other our names.
Hey,
It was
man.
in between the time we were sharing the bread and stuff, probably, maybe.
Yeah, let's say that happened off camera.
I would definitely say in my introduction, of course, my name is Balgora, but the tidbit she would give is I'm named after both my fathers.
Fun.
So they're both called Balgora?
No.
Well, then I
It's
don't
actually
understand.
it's a mix of both of their names. The first one is Balrin and the second one is Gorath. And so I have the name Balgora.
Gotta have a name.
Was that?
Gotta have a name. So that's a name. Great. Good job.
Mhm.
How many people are super small? Only Tez?
I am.
Just Tez.
Okay.
Tez is definitely like small category, and Balgora is 4'8".
Ah,
And
shorty.
Bliss 2 or something.
Yeah, I wanted to change it up this time. Like I don't want to be super tall. I definitely want to push the boundaries as to how small a half orc can actually be, which
You're an
is
half-orc?
definitely below the average. Yeah, she's a
Ah.
half orc.
I didn't know that.
Oh. Yeah, you would have noticed when she's talking that she has two very tiny tusks.
And
They
green
don't protrude
skin?
from the lips. Was that?
And green skin?
No, she's white.
What?
Her
Oh, half-orc. Okay, yeah, sure. That works.
yeah, I have the thing all the way up further up in the Discord chat.
But it's
Put in my
black and
notes, albino half orc.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She's like really white. Like actually paper printer paper white, while the scarred portion is red and pink hues. Damn, I didn't even finish the hair on that.
Alright, if you're ready, type something in roll 20.
Just straight up bag.
What? Don't insult my
No.
name.
Alright, everybody roll initiative.
Oh.
Or next.
Adelaide is. Oh, she was getting ice cream. She was gonna be a bit longer.
Oh, okay, wait. Okay, never mind.
Music start. Music ends.
Doo-doo-doo.
Intense music. Initiate. No, wait. We can't do this without her. She's on her way. Am I talking too loud? Like, am I actually being a bit too loud?
You're always the
it's fine.
quietest one, so...
Oh,
You're
okay.
at max volume for me.
Really?
Still less loud.
Yeah, it's 72.
72?
You see, yeah, Risa is at 72, Ralph
the
is
hell?
at 35, Chad is at 22,
Oh,
you are at 71.
okay. Yeah, yeah.
Am I guess I'm the loudest one?
Well, Sam's at 16.
I guess you have headphones?
Yeah,
Okay.
Was it from her loud typing?
no. She's always been that low. I haven't changed her sensitivity since our first session.
Me? What?
No, or the Adelaide.
Oh. God damn it. I can't do an accent, guys. Fuck.
I'm not even trying.
There's only one sentence I can say with the accent I want, but I can't do it with any other sentences. So it doesn't work. I don't know how. So I have like a pseudo thing.
How far can you guys see him?
I can't.
Yeah, after Balgor, nothing can. Balgor can't see anything.
So, do you think that Adelaide ran to the store or she drove to the store?
Probably drove.
Drove.
She took a dolphin.
It depends, right? Because I don't know what kind of city she lives in, so.
I don't know. What week is it?
Yeah. I think she's moved the most since we've been playing this game.
Yeah, she moved like twice or 3 times, I think.
Apparently she's back in her hometown for some reason.
Also, yeah, Arbel, I do think the kid is going to die.
Yeah.
Depends on the.
On the initiative.
Yeah.
No, save the kid.
Save the kid, save the world.
I mean, I'm gonna put as much effort as I can. Totally. All the effort.
Torn whip! In the face.
Yeah, Chap, can I thorn whip non-equally somehow?
Slowly strangle.
Well, can you thorn whip in such a way that you bring the kid down to like dying, but still
Yeah,
be
like-
able to stabilize?
Oh!
Like, can I wrap the thorn whip around the rope? You know?
Yeah, exactly. The rope. Like, doesn't have to break. Well, I mean, I guess it
No.
will.
Won't have to break. You can just reach out and grab it.
It's piercing, right? Piercing doesn't break rope.
He's got a point.
Piercing, what the heck?
Thorn whip?
Oh.
Yeah.
That's true. Percy. Because, yeah. Sounds great.
It's totally gonna work.
Oh, yeah. Sure. It's not like we have many options, right? There's 2 tries. All person and the whip, right?
That's true. Oh man.
I mean, the next thing I can do is jump down and wrestle the alligator.
Wrestle the...
I was gonna say, I know what I'm doing if hold person fails. Gonna die in session 1.
40 kids.
It's my flaw. I like kids.
Well, just like
Hmm.
the FBI wants to talk to you.
They can talk to me after I wrestle the alligator.
Is that what they call it nowadays?
By... Hmm. By the way, when the kid died, the guy that I shot died over that kid, right?
No,
Oh,
he
Jesus
blasted him
Christ.
back.
Oh,
He shot
the
him
brain,
through backward into a door.
I
Into
found
the...
it.
Found
Where
where?
is
Volume
this?
warning.
The meme... Get in or whatever?
Yeah, there I guess.
What? I've never seen this before.
Really?
Jav is not a meme guy.
You guys should know. I don't.
It gets really ridiculous.
So have you never seen the Big Bird one?
That's basically the Hell Knights.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna save this. I like this. How do I open this up in the browser? There you go.
Yeah, I think our bell mentioned said the key phrase. I thought, all right, people have to see this.
That's great. Memes.
I can't. I can't. The more I watch it, the better it gets. Oh my god.
I think the part that really gets me is the guy breaking the vase for no reason.
The guy's just holding a balloon and he gets fucking tackled. Does that guy come through the fucking roof? Like he just breaks the roof?
Yeah, he does.
We're just smashing shit. Oh my god. I literally back yet. I guess not.
Dead.
Um,
Okay, I'm here. Sorry, I'm here.
all
Hey.
right.
Took longer than I expected. Not that much longer. Not that much longer.
Oh my god, this
let's
fucking meme
roll.
is so good. It's my favorite.
What meme? Oh, this. Wait, what is this?
The FBI.
FBI open up.
Do we roll?
Oh my god.
Wait a minute. Does that say 7.9 trillion views? That's not right.
No, it's just on mine says 2 million. I mean, basically
Oh.
the Resilient 6.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
That's
Say
us.
what? The
This meme.
FBI open up and it's the Resilient 6.
Oh my god.
I can't.
Jeff, we have a game to
Okay,
play.
anyway.
Is that initiative?
Everybody roll initiative.
Okay.
Here we go. What?
Nice.
Not the important person.
Ah,
Come
bless.
on, come on, come on.
Ooh,
Yes. All
that's
right.
good. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
We just gotta hope that he rolls a 10. We just gotta hope that he rolls a 10.
Well, it's a 50-50.
19
Just watch the
incoming.
alligator go first. Oh
No!
Why are those rolls?
Dang.
Yeah.
All right, Tez. What are you gonna do? You see him? He's like you see his fingers uncurling from the rope, about to let it go. What do you do?
Wait, so I don't start this off by casting Hold Person?
No. As soon as you guys started like approaching or making any aggressive movements, that's when it would have started.
I move up here. Well, it's now or never. Storm whip.
What do you whip?
All right. What are you trying to do?
Rip the kid.
Oh my god.
What?
Are you actually attacking the kid?
You hit the kid.
Yeah, pull her 10 feet towards me.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That does spike it.
Oh god, she's
All right. She's unconscious.
Oh,
she's
great.
undead.
Fine, it's fine.
she's alive. She's alive. We're doing good.
Can you push what Thorn Whip does? I want to see.
Nope, that's the wrong spell. Storm whip. There we go. Read. So 10
Make a check. Like make a spell casting check. So make a wisdom check.
Oh
Plus
boy.
proficiency.
So this is. Ah, pff.
Wow!
So you get a higher athletics. Try to hold the rope.
My mouth is so cold.
Definitely not. You pull the child toward you, 10 feet toward you.
Yes!
You go shit. Anything else?
Is she still tied?
She's still on the. Yeah, her legs are still tied to the rope.
Can do like an object interaction to like cut the rope with a dagger?
No.
Damn.
Anything else?
Bonus action healing word. The kid.
Good. Okay.
7. You're fine, kid.
I'm like 90% sure you're the primary healer. By the way, Tess, because I did not take any healing spells. Just FYI.
Yeah,
Oh
no,
my
I took
God.
1 at least.
And I don't plan to.
Well, Alex is a cleric.
Oh, he's okay.
We have 3 potential healers.
Anything else? That's it.
Wait, no, 2.
I'll step in front of her.
Okay. On his turn, he's going to say shit. Let go of the rope, and he's going to jump down into the pit. And Tess, from your vantage point, you can see he has like a skiff hidden under the thing. He's going to jump into it and push off.
He's trying to escape. Oh, what's his number? Oh, where did he go up to? Is he under there? Can I just... Where is he? Oh, is he over there?
He pushed off and out of sight.
The whole duck is crawling.
Bar,
Right?
what do you see? Yeah.
Oh,
Unless
well,
jump in the water.
Alright.
Bar, what do you do?
You said that the interior of the room there, where Tez is 3 feet tall?
Yeah. Not
Alright.
the interior, but like the portion outside. The inside it gets a bit higher.
Alright. And Tez did say that he's getting away in a skiff. Alright. Okay. Oh, shit. Alright. Gonna move into here. Oh, fuck, that's a big fucker. How tall is it inside of here?
It's like 5 feet.
All right, I'm good. Yay, 4'8". Right. So moving through Alex's space would use up 20 feet of movement, right?
10 feet.
All right. So
10.
that's a total of 20. All right. Bonus action, step of the wind to get. Wait, I do have that, right? Yes, I do. Okay, step of the wind dash to get over to here, which is 40 feet of move. Where the fuck did he go? He's
Okay.
gone.
Oh, should I point it out? Be like, he went that way on skiff. He jumped down into the thing down here and went like onto the bow under the docks or whatever.
Ah, damn.
Oh, I see him coming out over here.
Damn it. Well, that's my turn. I don't get there in time to at least see him leave or anything, do I?
No.
Yep, that's my turn. I can't do anything. I have no range.
Torba, you see the skiff coming from around the corner, and he's rowing like mad, trying to get away.
Oh,
What do you do?
is that him? I'm gonna crawl. Use my action to dash to make it to the. Yeah, to the end. There, right?
Okay.
And do I see him enough to take a shot?
You can take a shot, but he'll have half cover.
Have cover. I'm gonna use my action surge to actually be able to use an attack. Grid point for advantage.
Do it.
All right.
And shoot him in the shoulder.
Okay. That hit.
Sweet.
10 piercing.
Oh wait, what was your grip point for? Oh, for the advantage, right?
For the advantage.
All right. You let off a shot and you aim perfectly, hitting him in the shoulder. He grunts, ugh, but continues going forward.
He's over
Anything
there.
else?
There's a boat. That's it.
Bliss, what do you do?
Sorry, my mouth is really cold right now. The question is,
We were
okay,
tasked to
I
kill
can
him.
see him coming around the corner, correct?
Yeah, you can see him.
Okay. What I am, oh, this is a good question. Oh, too far, oh no. Hold on. Okay, that's good, okay. I am going to... Is this a door or is this like an open platform here?
Oh, that's all a wall. That's a wall.
That's all a wall.
Alex in front of the door.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, so I'm gonna snap out my finger and point at him. Or no, point down at the ground next to me. And say, here. And I'm going to command him.
Ooh, natural one. Let's see.
Yes.
Very nice.
Do you get the hiccups when you eat ice cream?
I get the hiccups all the time. Every time. Doesn't matter what it is.
Okay, anything else?
No.
All right, Alec, what do you do?
Well, I can't see him from where I am, so I run into the room, and I still see nothing. I heard them say he was getting away in a boat. Alright, well, I'm a bit of an idiot. I jump in the water. Do I see him now?
Oh god.
Yeah, you see a skiff on the other side in the opening.
Literally a crocodile in the water, but you know, jump right in.
Yep. I don't know what this does to me on the map since I'm just still in the room.
What are you
Like,
gonna do?
I'm assuming that I jumped down into the water.
Yeah, you
and,
jumped
like,
down into
since
water.
he took a boat out, like I can keep swimming underneath this
Yeah,
thing.
you can keep swimming. But half movement,
Alright.
yeah.
Yeah, so I get like under Valgora,
Alright. Anything else?
and well, do I see him?
You do see him, yeah. You see him on the boat.
I cast Hold Person.
Alright, go for it. Let's save.
DC 14 Wisdom.
Alright. I see his body go limp.
Alright, I'm in the
Anything
water
else?
with a crocodile.
Just made me waste spell slot. It's all good. It's all good.
I know.
Is he
but-
10 feet of me?
Don't worry, there's a crocodile in the. Oh lord.
Wait, chap. Could I use my reaction? Oh, is he 10 feet of me or? Chap?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Makes a save as he swims away.
No.
Oh,
Got his meal
Kinda.
taken away, but he sees a new meal, so he's gonna swim toward that.
oh great.
Take a bite. 18.
18 on the nose.
Alright.
He's
And
dead.
as he clamps onto you, you take 4 piercing damage, and you are now grappled
Joy.
in his
Alright.
jaws. Alright. Tez, what are you gonna do?
Ah, man. Oh, mean. Let's see. Jump down here. Go right here.
Wait, you jump down?
Yeah. Because might as well all jump down, right?
Okay, okay.
So I can see
Yeah, you can see him.
Gotcha, right?
Yeah.
He's on a wooden boat. How far is he?
He is, let's see. Do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's about 25 feet from me.
Ooh. I cast Produce Flame and tried to set them fire in the boat.
Okay. Make your attack.
I'm hitting a boat. It's so big.
You hit the
know?
boat, however, like the water kind of makes it fizzle out and not stay.
Yeah. Action. Do I have any other bonus actions? No.
No.
Okay. That's all I'm doing.
All right, on his turn, he is going to, since he's not rowing, he won't move that much, but he gave the boat momentum, so it's gonna move forward a bit. I'm gonna say about 10 feet. But he's still paralyzed, and at the end of the turn, he's gonna make a save. Let's see. Wisdom. Okay, he just continues not moving. Valgora.
Seeing Alec get snared by the crocodile, get a little bit wide-eyed, and how far down is the water's edge? to the
It's just about 10 feet.
So I can barely reach with my staff.
No, your staff has a 5-foot reach.
Damn. Well, crap. I don't know where to go from here.
Jump down.
No, that's a terrible idea. My full 40
Do it.
feet of movement, I'm gonna move down to here, and that's my turn.
All right, Torba. You see him not moving and floating away on the boat.
Alright, I will jump in the little boat. Whee! Oh my god, that's a small boat.
Make an acrobatics check.
Sure
Oh.
thing.
Oh.
Front flip!
In a little boat.
Oh, fuck.
Take that away. What does that make you?
It tips, wobbles and almost tips over.
What?
The boat wobbles
Yeah.
and almost tips over, but you manage to keep your balance and
Okay.
it stays upright.
Oh.
Thanks, guys.
Well, he would have been paralyzed and he would have drowned.
Ooh, I see him pretty well. Alright. I'll witch shot again for advantage
Alright, go for it.
and shoot him in the other shoulder.
Oh shit!
Alright. And also you crit because he's paralyzed.
Well, you know,
So that's
That's
10.
7 plus what? What's
10.
your, what's 10?
the D10, yeah.
Yeah, so 17 damage.
yeah. Eh, what? Okay. I'm gonna drop my shield in the boat, so I have one free then. And
Alright.
that's. Oh, actually, yeah, sure, why not? I'll hidden step. I'll jump as I jump on the boat. I will this thing. Bonus action.
Okay.
So I'm invisible. Yeah, okay.
On a boat.
Yep.
Alright, Bliss, what do you do?
That's a good question. Okay, so you guys have the boat covered. Do I see where the crocodile is?
You don't see it right now, but
Okay.
you can hear crocodile noises and people screaming.
Okay. I'm gonna go forward. I'm gonna push past Belgora. Oh, that's it. Okay.
Like I said, huge.
Okay. This is fine.
It's now.
I am going to another pinch of dust and blow it out on this guy.
Okay.
Let's see.
You can choose your targets with sleep as well, right?
I can what?
You can choose targets with sleep as well, right? Or is it just everybody?
It's everybody within 20 feet of a point. So it could also be Alex. And it could also be. Is that Tez? Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
gonna put us all to sleep.
Go ahead and place that.
But I might also hit him. So.
Lowest HP goes first, so
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yup.
I'm max HP.
Somehow I'm not.
26.
Wait a minute.
So
26
minus
plus 11. It's a level 2 spell, so.
oh 37. So 14.
Within
I can't-
20
I can't-
feet of a point. Am I affected by that?
I put it on. I'll just put it like in the back where it hits as few people as possible.
Because I was gonna say
Like that
that's gonna
math.
put me to sleep.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So, Alec, you fall asleep,
Mm-hmm.
Well,
but the crocodile also falls asleep, and you float
yes!
out of his jaws.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, but I'm asleep in the water.
Yep, he's in the water.
wearing armor.
We'll figure that out. We'll
Do you-
figure
Well-
that out. Okay.
Okay.
When he starts drowning, he'll wake up.
oh yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. In all that wet armor. Well,
It's fine. We'll fight. It's fine.
I felt safer in the crocodile's mouth.
Oh Lord, never saving your ass again. mm, Okay. Fuck. So, Tez, I'll give a little wink and a nod at you and give you an inspiration die. I'd recommend you get him out of that water.
Well, do I have to?
Unfortunately, yes.
All right. Alec, what? You're unconscious. Okay.
Yeah.
Underwater, you're fine. What's your con?
14.
think that's what, 2 rounds or 2 minutes. So you're good. Crocodile is the Chaz. What are you gonna do?
Oh no, the crocodile's shouting. Let me save him.
Oh god.
I'll go in, grab Alec, pull him like there. What's that? That's 5.
Okay.
That's 15. I move him like 1 space.
Still in the water.
Dash.
You use your action to grab.
Oh, you're stuck in the water. I push the set down for you.
Oh,
No, no.
come on.
I chest.
Alright, Gadrian's boat is losing momentum, so just goes 5. I'll stay there. So he makes another save.
So
Where-
I'm incapacitated.
Oh, so he's no
It-
longer.
It says I
okay.
can't take actions or reactions. It doesn't say whether or not I lose concentration while sleeping.
Yeah.
That is a good question.
No, you pretty much lose it when you sleep.
Yeah.
Sorry to say.
This has never come up before.
So what happens?
Oh shit! I've been talking the whole time with it off. So
Rip.
Adrian wakes up. He looks around, sees the boat, like tipping wildly, and then he looks at himself. He's like, shit, and then he gets up and starts rowing again.
Wait, I do have a question about that though, because he failed my command, and he also failed Alex's command, not command, but Alex's.
Yeah. So he got paralyzed, and on his next turn, he was supposed to go toward you, but he couldn't because he was paralyzed.
But does it still?
It's 1 turn.
It's 1 turn.
It only lasts 1 turn. Damn
Yeah.
you!
We are a cacophony of failure.
You're still learning your characters, no worries. And he rides his boat.
Yeah, the target can't follow your. You make me so mad.
Don't
Put me
worry,
to sleep
Korvosa
underwater while I was concentrating on a boat. Can I make you?
I saved your life. Okay,
I could have taken like another 10 hits from that freaking crocodile.
I saved your life.
Who knows?
Be careful of the death roll.
Crocodile.
Oh god, he's getting further away.
All right, Balgora, what do you do?
All right, slightly exasperated at the situation. I do have 40 feet of movement, right? Yes, I do.
Yep.
I'm gonna move my 40 feet. And I'll say, I'm gonna reach down to try to grab Alec and say, Tez, push him up so I can pull him up onto the dock.
How tall do you think I am?
Just help me for. Damn it.
Someone just smack me.
You can't do anything from there.
Yeah, just smack. If you with sleep, if you hit him, he'll wake up.
All right. I'm gonna kind of lay down on the dock to get some extra length, and with my quarterstaff, just kind of try to swing and hit Alec.
Okay.
Will that work?
Are you gonna use your? Do you have any movement left?
Oh shit! It takes movement to lay down, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm gonna say the same amount.
All right. I don't have any movement left. That was my full 40 feet of movement.
Okay.
Just drop something on him. Help you.
I don't have anything.
You have a quarterstaff.
Do you have anything to throw at him?
You have a
I
dagger,
have
don't
darts.
Do you have
Yeah,
a
there you
brick?
Throw a dart at him? Yeah,
Yeah, throw a dart.
I
at
don't
him.
have a brick. I wish I had a brick. I was never given a brick.
you? Well, there was a wooden board with a nail in it.
Yeah, you know, funny thing about that, I completely forgot. Oh,
Does it-
what? Wait, advantage? Yeah, because he's asleep, right?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm incapacitated.
15. That does not hit him, does it?
Points the
It
armor.
doesn't
I'm
hit.
throwing a
It
dart to
doesn't
try
hit
to
my
get him.
AC, but I don't know.
But it may hit. That's the question.
He's not moving.
I'm gonna
Right
say,
on.
yeah, it'll hit him because he doesn't have his dex to dodge or anything. So
It just
yeah.
doesn't do any damage because it doesn't actually technically hit.
Yeah, it just hits his armor. Roll damage. Let's just have some fun here.
I don't even have a
Man.
damage die for this thing. I think it's 1d4.
1d4, yeah.
There we go.
Alright, you feel a star in the back of your head. Or in the back of your neck.
And then in the lungs.
And you wake up. You wake up and... Actually, that's a weird thing. If you go unconscious underwater, does your body just not breathe because it knows it's underwater?
That's
No. Well, is she holding me underwater?
Well, maybe out.
She was joking about it.
Well,
Maybe-
maybe, but
Maybe she flipped you upside. Okay, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're in the water, but you're good right now.
God.
Torba.
Alright. Time to drop my pistol in
Getting
the
away.
boat. Take the 2 paddles. Is that the word? Anyways, and use
Yeah.
the boat to go towards the dude.
Boat chase.
Yeah. Deja vu. No. Yeah, I don't know what I rolled
Speaking of athletics check.
for oh boy. Athletes. Ooh. Oh,
Alright, yeah, you can move your full movement.
alright. Oh, yeah. Well, imagine I do.
Yeah.
I
Go
put
there,
myself
okay.
somewhere on the edge. Oops. Oop.
Alright.
My mouse is crazy. Yeah, I'm somewhere. Yeah. Oh, that's my turn. I have nothing else.
Okay.
I'm not invisible anymore.
this is a disaster of a campaign already.
Yes.
I think it's great.
I think it's going well.
Okay, he's awake. I am going. I don't even think I can make it around there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No. Uh, This is a good question. Okay, yeah, you're awake. I'm gonna. Let's get a train trap me this round. Not yet, honey, not yet.
Cast sleep again.
I can't sleep again. No. He's awake. I can see that. Crocodile's still asleep. So I'm gonna move back out. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30-ish. Are you still on the boat with the guy?
He's on the boat.
Okay,
He's on
so
a boat.
but I
Another.
don't see the. Oh, on a different boat. Okay, so I don't see this guy anymore. Well, go get him, big guy. Just you'll get an inspiration die.
I'll do
That's
it.
it.
Pretty.
That's literally all I got.
Okay.
Oh, there goes my inspiration. Or do we
Alright.
both get inspiration?
Alec.
Well, I look around. I'm not being eaten. I know what direction he went in. I look out that way, and gonna try to swim after him, I guess. I get
Alright.
like 15 feet, and do I see anything?
I'll move you out to here. He's very far away.
How many feet?
Like 70 feet.
Alright. Do I have a shot on him?
Well, let me see what you can see. Yeah, you have a shot.
Well, I only have one thing that goes that far. So, sound ray guiding fucking bolt towards the back of his head.
Go for it.
Come on, you can do it.
Go.
Aw.
I cannot.
Inspiration?
I
Oh,
do not
that's-
have inspiration. I have
He doesn't have
bloodied and
Oh.
I was
Oh, yeah.
asleep and
Alright.
restrained.
All right, your gun bolt goes wide. Anything else, Alex?
No.
All right, crocodile's sleeping. Tez, what do you do?
Till she'll touch the guy. Gunjun. Yeah, that's
Can you
right.
reach it? Okay,
Hey, that's my job.
go for it.
I'm gonna die.
19.
That hits.
4.
All right, anything else?
Can I climb out?
Yeah, make an athletics check.
Athletic.
Acrobatics. Oh, let me see if you can use acrobatics so you climb out,
Oh.
given your background. And that it?
Yeah, let's see. How much did it take for me to climb out?
10 feet.
10, 25. I would go there.
All right. And around this time, Torba,
Oh, uh,
he looks. Gaijin looks back
Yeah.
with a smile on his face, takes off his hat, and waves goodbye to you. You have one. You can take one more shot before he gets away.
even if I rowboat towards him. By the way, I didn't know he was up there, so I thought it was like off screen. So I would be 30 feet towards him, just so you
I
know.
thought you were on his boat.
Yeah, I'm on a boat, another one,
No, he's on a boat.
a boat, a little rowboat. But anyway, but yeah, basically he's off map, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And I can't. If I row, I can't catch up to him. He's like way faster.
If you're gonna row and take a shot, you have to use half the rowing speed.
But if I just,
Okay.
I don't know.
Let's
I
do
just
this.
want to know if he gains, or if I gain. Move. If I catch
We're
up.
gonna
If I don't,
run a
yeah, shoot.
quick chase. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, sure. Saving throw?
Yeah. All right. Make another one. Then we can make 3.
Damn. I just want to know
But
if
then
he goes towards
Okay.
inspiration.
Alright.
Just to have a chance. Okay, whatever.
I'm gonna say you seem to be gaining on him for a bit, but you tire out, and you can't keep up the pace with him, and he eventually goes off into the distance.
Alright.
Fire!
Does he seem to have a direction, or he just a line somewhere?
He seems to be going. He's following like the curve of the river.
Ah. It's a
So I'll move maps real quick.
Alright, we were in the place.
Oh, wait, let me put the other token there.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. And he went south. Okay.
He's going north, so he's
Oh, he's
swinging
going-
around here. He's going out into the river, and then like he's gonna start going north. Like he's moving diagonally.
Well,
Is that it?
I mean, I go back towards the people so I can tell them where he's going, because there's no point. I won't catch him.
All right.
Well, I lost him.
I'll walk back inside and You alright there, water boy? Saved your life. You can make it up to me later.
You have no idea how to fight. At all. Not in the bloody list. I thought you
Oh,
were
I
a
don't, do I?
spellcaster. No. No, you fucking don't. I was concentrating on a spell that kept him from running away, and you put me to sleep in the fucking water.
Well, I had the man captured in the first place, and then you cocked that hell up, didn't you? So I guess we're
alright.
even.
Where is he? Is he dead? What happened?
He's gone.
He's
He's,
What do you
out
mean
of
he's
here.
gone?
he went north if we run pretty fast. But I mean, it's a big city, so
I never run.
We still have kids back here that are. We have this one kid that's unconscious. The two that are upstairs.
She's alive. She's up. She's scared and hiding in the corner.
She looks fine to me.
right. I'll go toward the little girl.
We need to help the children,
Don't be afraid.
and then we need to fucking find him and. God.
I think we should go back to Miss Zelena?
For what?
Zalara?
Zalara.
Zalana? Sorry? What's the name? I forgot, but that name.
What's that gonna do for us?
Well, if she managed to track him, maybe she can again.
She got this location from a deck of cards. I don't
Yes,
think
a
she's
very.
gonna be able to get that location again.
It's a very precise way of doing things.
It's a deck of cards.
Don't
Goat
you
man.
shame the hours. It works. I improve it again.
Wait, so Gaijin's gone?
We were here to stop him.
Only for now.
He got away. But we did manage to free the other kids that were here, including you.
Oh, okay. And you see her run across the room, and there are 3 like chests propped up against the wall, and she tries to like open them.
I'll go over and try to help her open one. I'm gonna check to see if they're
That is
trapped.
not a good sign.
Make an investigation check.
No, not with advantage. I almost hit that with advantage. Ah, crap.
It's not trapped. Looks perfectly fine.
Are they locked?
Yes, there are padlocks on them.
Um,
I'm gonna take my thieves tool and try to open it.
can
Uh,
I get?
go ahead.
Bad feeling that there's children inside of those.
I wanna get a read on the child. For like, does she seem like she's doing it out of, what's the word? Habit, bad habit.
I was about to ask her.
Alright, you click open the chest, and as soon as it opens, she reaches in and grabs a few items and runs off.
What did she grab?
You don't see. They're all wrapped in cloth.
Drugs.
Shakes.
Yeah, I don't know about drugs, so even if I saw, alright.
Is there anything else left inside this chest?
Yeah, there is a bunch of things wrapped in cloth.
So many things wrapped in cloth. Would I need to use a thieves tool, like an investigation and a thieves tool on the other 2 chests to open them? Like
Yeah, I'm gonna
investigation
say
to check and.
if you guys are
thieves
taking
to-
your time, I'm gonna say you can just open them. Since you have, I think Tez also has lockpicks, so you can just take 10 minutes or whatever to open them up. Figure it out. And you can make an investigation to check if they're trapped.
All right. This won't be good.
Any of you,
Better.
the tracker types?
Any of
Alright,
us the what?
Trackers. You know,
Not
Oh,
I.
by the way, you get 225 experience for defeating everybody there.
You said 225?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I'll write it down.
Well, I'm not very good at hunting. I am very good at finding out information. Someone knows where he might be.
Well, I highly doubt that that's going to
What?
be very helpful to you when he knows what all of us look like.
Yes, but he's just fled the city, so
I don't think he fled the city at all. He's got other safe houses. He's a rat. He goes from one little hole to another. Speaking of which, what are these little things wrapped up in cloth?
Right, yeah, none of them are trapped, and you guys open the chests.
All right.
All right.
Yeah,
What?
but
And in
the
total,
wrap stuff.
I'll just post. I'll copy and paste it on Discord because it's a bunch of stuff. Let's see.
Ah,
Do you think the boat was his? The ship? The one next to us.
So that is 225 plus 150 experience for 375, right? No, wait. Yeah, 375, right?
Yeah. Sometimes it's
Okay.
150. Yeah.
okay. So wait, I don't know how much we have total. I have no idea.
We have in total 375 experience points.
Okay, thank you.
Jav, are we ever gonna have different XP levels?
Nah.
Okay, so just one person can take note or whatever. Like in the camping notes or whatever.
All right.
Okay, so what are people doing? Just opening chests?
Yeah, they're investigating. Anybody would want to do anything else? I'm gonna say Belgora, Tez, and Alec are looking through the chests.
There's nothing else down here. It's just the docks, correct?
There's a little room to the side. Yeah.
I'll go check that out.
All right. Go into that room, and what you see is, let me check. You see that there is a it's a small room with a small shitty bed. Smells like sweat and alcohol. There is a cabinet, and there is a large strong box that he uses as a like a desk.
Is the box unlocked?
It looks locked.
There's
As does
another
the
box
cabinet.
in here to get after you finish those. I'll search the top of it, see if there's anything on top of the lockbox, and then I'll check the cabinet.
Yeah, there is a ledger on top of the box.
Ledger. Let's check that out.
If you ask nicely, I'll open it.
Oh, I don't care if you do not.
All right. You. Let me check your character. What languages do you speak?
I speak Elvish, Dwarvish, and Infernal.
All right. Let's see. I look through the ledger. You see a bunch of numbers, and it looks partially like some kind of like a list, but it seems coded in a language you don't understand.
Okay.
And I'm almost done editing the items. Oh, what are you doing, Torba?
I'm thinking back about the moment when he kind of said bye as he fled. Just trying to remember what I gleaned of his personality or...
Make an insight check. From what you can tell, he's rather arrogant and he trusts his ability to escape. He's a old man. He was like he's like 80 years old from his appearance, and you can't get that old being a criminal unless you're good at escaping or, you know.
Yeah. All right. Hmm. Well, reload pistols.
And now we get the loot. Oh
Wait,
dear
there's
lord!
more stuff. Wait. Yeah, you also find
A hero stick. There we go.
yeah.
Oh my god.
And if someone goes and unlocks the cabinet and lockbox for you, Bliss, you will find.
I'm not unlocking that.
Okay.
I am.
All right, you go and unlock it. In the cabinet, you find 6 small pouches.
Okay.
Yep, and that's it.
Are there anything in the pouches?
Yep, there are a bunch of coins.
Oh, gold.
So 2 of the pouches contain 50 silver, the rest contain 50 copper.
Jeez, Gordon. We don't
Is it
use
only
that
is it only
currency
you
here.
in the room with me,
She's a
Tez?
rich girl.
It's only Tez in there with me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give her a sideways glance and split the gold that we found in half, just in 2 halves.
Okay, so yeah, you each get 2. You each get 100 copper and 50 silver.
Okay.
I just shrugs like, okay. And 50 silver.
What is that GP? Is it
SP.
Oh, CP? Okay. I'm dumb. Because the gold doesn't look like gold.
What
It's
was
100 silver and 50 copper, or reverse?
Reverse.
Okay.
Jav, you said that by the docks here, there's barrels of fish, right?
Yeah.
So, if Bliss would share the note or ledger thing, can any of us read that?
Oh yeah, I will bring the book out. That's once we're done in
After
the room.
splitting the
Yep.
splitting the cash. All right.
Sorry.
What are you
sorry,
talking about?
guys.
What?
I gotta
This-
stay
There was
I
nothing
gotta
there.
stay in character.
Sorry for what? Don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, you're playing her just fine. I have no qualms about it.
Well, thank you for the ledger. This is good. A good find. Can anyone read this?
You can read it actually.
Oh,
Alec can read it.
No, it's in.
I'm gonna
Parisian.
stand over
I
your
mean,
shoulder
of
while
course
you
I can read it. Of
read
course.
about
You see that it's in Verisian. Can you roll an intelligence check? It seemed to be like coded somehow, but it is in Verisian. But the wording is kind of weird.
If there's any skill involved with this, could I use my channel divinity to, like, I use that to gain proficiency with something?
Sure.
Is
You can just
that,
make a straight up intelligence check plus proficiency. So it'd be like, I guess, one of your knowledge checks would suffice.
Okay.
Wait. When did you type that?
Eh.
From what you can glean, like you do manage to figure out some of it, but really looking through it would take more time. But from what you do know, this seems like a coded ledger for Gadrian's criminal activities and like the amounts of money he's made from certain things or certain things he stole and sold. Yeah, so this is it looks like incriminating evidence.
I'm gonna claim this for some bedtime reading later.
What language is it in?
Where
It's
is
a
he?
language of none of your business.
I'm kind
Well,
of surprised you can't read it since, you service so many nobles, apparently. Well, you
Parisian
there
is
with your hoity-toity.
a bit of a lower caste language, if you don't mind my saying so.
does Torba catch feeling?
Sure is.
Is who?
Does Torba feel some type of
Torba.
way? Does he feel some type of way?
Torba?
That's his exact reaction. What?
What?
Just
I
says
wa-
his name with a question mark.
What was what happened? I was kind of.
Oh no, Bliss was just dissing Verizians.
No. I'm perfectly fine with Parisians. They just generally don't have the money to afford me.
Oh, that's very true. I'm very poor at the moment. But is there a problem?
No, I just would have thought that someone in her trade would have been able to communicate with more people.
I'm able
Our
to
trade.
communicate with those who can pay my fees. Find me a Parisian who can.
Oh,
Aye.
people
I
pay you to.
suppose you don't really need to talk for that, huh?
Okay, we're getting very
Depends
far
on what
off
they're
track.
requesting.
Guys, we can pull jabs at each other, but can we find out what this ledger is, and maybe we can infer maybe that there's a pattern here before we go back to each other's throats?
And around this time, Alec, you hear a noise that you're very familiar with, but it's very faint because of your location. You hear what sounds like the Korvosan guard horn, and then you hear
So,
another, and another.
I believe that, chances are we're the outlaws now.
We're the what now?
Those horns are for us. Probably.
The cavalry?
You
They
mean
are
these
little-
horns are for you guys? And I do a couple signs to do pass without a trace, and I would like to stealthily get into the water and leave.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Right.
Hmm.
Stealth with plus 10. 29.
Yeah, it's not fun staying here and all, but I slip.
What are you doing?
Well, I guess I'm
Tess?
staying here a bit longer.
All right, and Balgora,
Hmm?
as you emerge from the water and get onto shore, night has fallen, but it's not dark in town. You see 1, 2, 3, 4 buildings seem to be on fire in the distance. Smoke is rising to the air. The city is aglow with fire. There's rioting and shouting in the streets, and you see above you several creatures flying in the air. And
Oh, shit.
and you see above you a hippogriff rider. First, you feel like a warm splatter on your face, and when you look up, you see a hippogriff careening downward on a downward angle, and it smashes into a building, and you hear the cry of an eagle or of the hippogriff, and he spills his rider out to the side, who stands up. It's pure chaos around you.
Holy shit. I'm gonna run back to the group in a panic. Probably just gonna pop out of the water like, you guys are not gonna believe this. The city's under attack.
What do you mean?
Fire, hippogriffs. There's a lot of fire. I mean, buildings are on fire. People are getting hurt.
Oh,
I'll rush back up.
This son of a gun.
I'll meet you
I
guys at the
suppose my
front.
day
I'm already in
job
the water.
calls.
You guys gather up the loot, run upstairs, and you see the scene before you.
Oh man, is there gonna be more graves gonna look after?
In the direction of the fire, is my orphanage that way, or is my orphanage in that direction?
Let's see.
So, also, I assume that I have a post I should be attending with all the horns and everything going on, and I would leave.
You know what? They're coming from like every direction. You have to choose which horn. So you could see fires coming from North Point. You could see fires coming from the south. You could see fires coming from Old Korvosa, and you could see fires coming from way further south as well.
Okay.
They're just glowing in the distance.
Ah, man.
Who grabbed the
Well.
armor deck, by the way?
And yeah, that's where we're gonna end the session today.
Oh man, that was a crazy
yeah.
session.
Who grabbed the armor
That was so good. Oh my gosh.
That was a lot of fun.
It was hilarious.
I loved it.
Alec and Blitz are gonna butt heads a lot. I can tell.
Who
I thought you guys were gonna get through the fishery no problem, but something
No.
happened.
Sorry.
I'm very opposite of Nathaniel.
I really am
Belgora.
curious what would have happened had Belgora not fucked that all up.
I am 122 pounds, and yet I walk like I'm 8 tons.
Just
Oh
the wrong
my
floorboard.
And running and grabbing a child.
I was gonna run, grab the child, and make sure he didn't knock on the door. I was gonna say, "Hey, we're here to save you," but that time I was actually going to say it. I just didn't have the time.
Oh well.
Like magic words.
All the
It's like,
kids
"Hey,
saw
you
was
read?"
female Two-Face, and yeah. Didn't
Yeah,
work
and
out.
she did a whole bunch of magic scribbles in the air, and it's like, what?
Yeah, seriously, never have burn unit over here try to do the talking.
You don't know that they were
Which,
ugly.
oh my
Oh,
god!
I saw the icons. Pretty ugly.
It's in the eye of the beholder.
Oh, is it? Is it?
Oh my
The-
god!
I guess, yeah. They seemed ugly to me, but
Hey, Jack,
Oh,
quick
what a day.
question. In regards to that hippogriff rider,